I think we're live. This is a improvised live tonight. And we have Kyle Lusk, who has to go to bed soon. Son of a bitch, Kyle. At 4:50. And we got Garage Guy here. At 2:50. 2:50. Oh my gosh, we got 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. Anyway, doing an improvised. I was going to go out and cast bullets right now, but the garage is smoky. So that's the whole story right there. Well, let's start with that. Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag1, what's going on? So yeah, the garage smells like sagebrush burning and some pine and whatever. So the family comes home. We had a controlled burn. I could see in the mountains from the front of the house. You know, the mountains in the background to the left. They're doing a controlled burn there. I'm like, damn, there's a forest fire and everything. I look it up and it's a controlled burn from the state. So anyway, my family comes home. They say, you see the fire in the backyard? And I'm like, what? I go out in the backyard and there's a big blooming fire in the backyard over the mountain. I don't know how many miles away. And I'm like, son of a bitch. Look that up. We have a controlled burn in my backyard right now. And my garage smells like sage. I go out there and have a cigarette. It smells like sage. It tastes like sage. The cigarette tastes like sage. So this is the first time I've ever seen a controlled burn in the backyard. And I got footage, but I wasn't going to post it or anything. So yeah, I got a plume of smoke in the backyard. If you guys, well, I can't describe it to you. Tread is here. Oh, Brokloader is here and Tread is here. You guys, all right. Wacky tobacco. Yeah, I can't have a smoke now. It tastes like sage. Not Saturday. Yeah, that's correct. Oh my gosh, Texan 6 here. We're going to get to you because I was going to cast your bullets tonight. Your mold. Anyway, so there's a controlled burn out front that's been going on for weeks, but it's way far away behind a mountain. And, I looked that up. And now I got one in the backyard. In the back. I've never seen one so close to me. A controlled burn. We haven't had rain for weeks and weeks. What the hell are they doing? Couldn't they wait? It's not going to rain until Sunday. So, anyway, the house smells fine, but the garage, since it's got vents and stuff, it smells like sage. I go out and have a cigarette. I'm smoking sage. I mean, I guess it's good for, warding off spirits and stuff like the engine blood, the engines used to do with sage, but it's no good for me right now. And I was going to go out and cast tonight. I ran out of Texas 6 right here. Texas 6 shooter Texan. I ran out of his 9mm bullets. So I was going to go out and cast those tonight. And then I'm like, I can't stand it in the garage. Can't stand it. Costanza. So maybe I'll do it after the chat. But I wanted to cast tonight. I ran out of Texas 6 9mm mold. He made, he only made that for me. I appreciate that so much. Emulating one of my favorite bullets ever. And we love that. It shoots good. We shot them all up though. So I was going to start casting those and maybe something else. after I did the tin cans a few days ago, a week ago, whatever. Man, you guys are hauling now. Oh, Tin Man is here. Hey, Tin Man. So yeah, so I got a fire in my backyard almost. And so I went out just now to check the wind because it was coming north. It was coming our way and then it started getting in the garage. So I opened the garage door, and tonight, when it got cooler, the wind changed and now it's going south, and that's good. Keep it away from me. Can you sue the state for doing a control burn and burning down your house? I wonder. I started to wonder. And then I'm thinking, how fast can I load all my guns and stuff in the van and get them out of here in case? You never know. California and all that, those fires, you never know when the wind changes. So that's my drama for tonight. I don't know if you have control burns in your backyard. Okay, we got West Covina Dodge is here. If you guys want to come on, I should share a link, shouldn't I? Michael is here. Hey, Michael. So, yeah, let me find a linky poo just in case here. And I'll post a link. I didn't do invites or anything. And then we got to talk about StreamYard because I'm running out of my account and I don't know if I want to renew. All right, let's do a linky poo here. If anyone wants to come on and give me crap. Let's see. They are burning all the evidence of DB Cooper. Well, not here. That was Washington. Yeah, that was South Washington. Yes, I did. Okay, Kyle, I did that last month. I looked at them and they were getting a little purple. So, yeah, I recharged all my decanters. I don't have to do it much here because it's dry here, but it's good. You check, you do. And so what I did was my canisters were Canon, and then they started wearing out. So I did a video on it. I bought a 5-gallon, not a 5-gallon. I bought a big jug of the decanter stuff, the round balls, and those only take less heat and less time, and those work really good. Man, you guys are going fast now. I thought I'd be talking to myself. Yeah, so yeah, I recharge the ones in my safe, and whenever your drums run out, like mine, luckily they just pop off the cap. You can refill it with something else. When they get really old, they got really old. And a few cans were not charging right, so I just dumped it all and put in a new thing. And you can buy those in jugs. And it's cheap, and it's the great way to get moisture out of your safe. What did Pat say? That's all Pat has to say. Pat texted me, did you see the lights? What did they call those lights in the sky the last couple days? And I said, no, I got a mountain right by the north end side of my house that covers it. So all I saw was brightness in the sky. I didn't see the lights. It was too far north for me. Okay, wait a minute. What's this? What does this mean? Dog do. What? You're going to have to explain that. Okay. Another thing, Texas 6. I got harder bullets from your 38 357 mold. I have those all powder coated and everything, so I got to do tests on those. Shallow hollow points and the solid pin. And so I haven't been doing videos, but those are ready to go. Those are ready to go. So in the future, we'll be doing that. Testing the beautiful molds you sent me. They're awesome. And so I'm ready for that. Everything's ready. They've been cured a while, so they're good. Wait a minute. You got to renew. Holiday chats are coming. Yeah, but time to fire up Patreon. No. Yeah. So here's my dilemma. I think, when did I start the account? Like early December, late November. And they're spamming me, telling me you got to renew. Your credit card has expired. And I'm like, hell yeah, because last time you didn't even tell me, you just charged me. So I got to figure out if I'm going to continue with StreamYard. I have the discount though. I heard they went way up in price. And I also heard they're not doing it free anymore. Can you guys tell me? Has anyone tried doing a free StreamYard? I would just go free because I don't get 10 people trying to get on anymore. So if that's the case, I'll just go free. But I only have a couple weeks until I have to decide to do another year. But I got it on the cheap. They still leave the logo, but you get it cheap and you do as much time as you want. 10 people. I have to decide that. That's one other thing going on with Christmas presents and all that crap. All right. Let's see. No Giftion. No. No Giftion. No bad no. None. I don't want Giftion. Let's see. Uncle Jim, you got to renew. Okay. Giftion. No. Screw Giftion. Yeah, but how many people are Halloween chat? I only had a few people. So how many are going to be Christmas? You know? So it's not like it used to be where I had a hard time. I had to bow out because everyone wanted on live. And now it's not the case. Everyone's busy nowadays. It's not the same as it used to be. But yeah. And Tread, you were there. You were there on Christmas. You had a giant tree. Remember how hard it was for me to keep that many people on? I had to get out because other people. Yeah. Now I can have 10 people and nobody comes on. It's embarrassing. It's bad. Okay, and here's the thing. I heard they went way up in price, and I'm still fixed at their price, the cheap price that I got. So last year I thought, I'm not going to be alive. What happens if they try and renew and I'm dead and no one's using it? So I told my son, I'm like, hey, just cut them off. I told my wife and son, kill the bill, kill the credit card. Anyway, here we are, another year. Almost maybe we make it till Christmas. Yeah, and just getting on today with StreamYard, they had new pop-ups, new features. They do it to me every time I try and log in. I don't want your crap. I don't want all this fancy crap. Just want to chat. And they did it again tonight. All these new. I don't need your shit. Quit spamming me. You got pop-ups. It takes forever to get on live because they do that to you before that. Yeah. So anyway, Texas X. I'm gonna go 357. They're harder bullets. Originally, I did soft, do the hollow point stuff, and we'll see how that goes. And now I got a spotting scope that, if you take 20 minutes to get your your cell phone that has 1,000,000 camera lenses on it now. What do I got? 5 camera lenses on this thing? Do you know how hard it is to get that in your spotting scope? It doesn't like it. And Texas 6 knows. And if I figure that out, then we'll do some shooting that way. All right. I like it because I don't have to walk out and show the groups. Yeah, Tin Man, you slowed down when you had kids. Yeah, of course, of course. Kids are a handful. Yes, I had one, and it was a handful. He got into everything. As soon as we put him in that, before he could walk, we put him in that little stroller thing where he can walk around on wheels. Man, that was the worst thing ever. He got into everything, and he could figure out the locks on the cabinets. There was no stopping that boy. That kid figured out everything. He got into the kitchen. Oh my gosh, yeah. Anyway. Oh man, I don't even go there. Don't even go there. I was watching his last live chat and I was getting pissed. So I gave a whole bunch of crap. Yeah. I was getting pissed. There's some things that drive me nuts. But he was quoting me and giving it back, so I give it to him for at least acknowledging. Yeah. Full proof tonight. So let's see what's new. What else is new? Okay, I got a lot of you guys know I got a vintage Nikon. No, not a brand new Nikon scope from Heisei. He got it on clearance. I would have bought 10 of those things. So I just put another cheapo scope on my 300 blackout bolt action Ruger American. And right after that, I get a package and this scope shows up. And I'm like, son of a bitch. This scope has to go on the American Ranch. It's lightweight, it's small, it's 3x9, bullet drop compensator. I need to do this. So after, putting the scope on, getting it all perfect, everything, I turned around, took it off, and put that Nikon on it yesterday. And man, that is the perfect scope for that rifle. So I loaded up some 300 blackout. Also, I did some, wait a minute. I did some bullets I've never done before. And so what I did was took military surplus 308 ball, 147 grain, military surp. Had a big jar of that. I'm like, I've never tried that in 300 blackout. I heard it's not super good, but let's give it a try. High vel. So I loaded up some of those the other day, and then I'm going to do some heavies because high vel shoots up here and heavies shoot down here. And I'm wondering if that bullet drop compensator, you got the 3 circles down below the crosshair. I'm wondering if the next one would be perfect for both. And it'll be close. I don't know. It's 70. So I got to test that out. But I got the scope mounted on there. Me and my son made sure it's perfect eye relief and everything for both of us. And so that's ready to go. And then I have some, let me reply here too. Let's see. Is that a question or what, Tread? Rossi 92, I have a rail up front. It's a scout setup. Oh, you got. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. So tomorrow, okay, okay, Garage Guy, did you notice PSA were selling the, I forget the numbers, the Hollison, two models, one's OD green or whatever, one's, and the other one's black, and they're 160 something dollars. They're a little big. They make smaller ones now, but I have a couple. They're great. Anyway, PSA's been selling those on sale for months. But you can't go wrong with Hollisons. They really hold up. I haven't broke one yet, and we got lots of them of different kinds. Tube and pistol looking or shield. What do you call them? Yeah. Where was I at? Tread. Well, the ones on sale from PSA are 3M MOA dot without solar, which you don't need. I have a solar on my 357 lever gun. I don't use the solar because if you use automatic, it doesn't pick out the perfect brightness for me. So I put it on manual, and those batteries last forever. I've never changed a battery on a Hollison. 50,000 hours and shake awake. So solar's not a big thing for me. Okay, you ordered, okay, a green dot. Yeah. All right, cool. Should be fun. He's the squirrel tread, whatever that means. All right, so what was I getting at? Okay, scope from Heisei, totally awesome. I'm so I am so mad that Nikon doesn't make scopes anymore. They made scopes for the working man that were clear. It doesn't have adjustable parallax, but it doesn't matter. I went out there. It doesn't matter. I put it right on 70. I don't know if it's set for 50 or 100. Bam! It's crystal clear. Crystal. And you got your little three circles down below. And the circles, I have a faded target out right now. You can't even see my squares anymore. I do the magic marker 1 inch squares. That circle will halo that sucker. I mean, just tight. So if I have to do, go to one of those for the subsonics, it's fine. And the crosshair's thin, before it gets fat, so you can see, it's perfect on a 1 inch square at 70. I mean, you just crosshair that 1 inch square. I can't wait to shoot it. All right, green dot seems good. We have one green dot, but it's a cheap brand and it stars on me. I have no problem with red dots. I have perfect circle, but I think it's just the brand. You get a cheap red dot, it's not a perfect round circle in different lighting. New contender frames and barrels available for pre-order. Yeah, well, they bought Green Mountain. Did you know that, Tin Man? They bought Green Mountain barrels. They said, hell with it. We're just going to buy Green Mountain. Green Mountain's one of my favorites, 1022 barrels and stuff. So they bought Green Mountain so they don't have to worry about it. And these guys have been doing it so long, you can't just start up a company making barrels. No. I mean, you have so many circumferences, twist rates, all the jigs, everything included. That was the best. I don't know where they came up with the money. They must have investors, but they bought Green Mountain and they'll still supply 1022 barrels and all that. So it's a double win for everyone. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know if you know that, Tin Man, but there's a whole factory interview with them. So check that out. And I'm excited about that. I love Green Mountain. I got a tack driving 1022 with the Whiteface Mountain, which is a reject Green Mountain, and that thing shoots like hey, it was like a what do you call them, Blam or oh man, I can't keep up with you guys. Yeah, I have a Whiteface Mountain I bought. I think it was $50, and I had it threaded, heavy barrel, and son of a bitch, it was a tack driver. But I've almost worn the crap out of it. It peens, so I've shot it so much. You got to worry about the breech face. Shit, who's texting me? Okay, good night, Kyle, I think. Just Jeff is here. Who else did I miss here? All right, it's good to see you guys on a Thursday. Good to see you, Just Jeff. Red stars on me, green is okay. Wow, it's weird how people's eyes are. I know Cranky has a stigmatism on red dots. I think the green was just a cheap dot. So we'll keep trying green, but usually I'm just using red. Shows up good in the backyard. Turkey Flyer Thanksgiving. Okay, Thanksgiving. I don't know if I want to do a big turkey this year. I'm tired of carving them up, and then you're all tired, and now you got to process the turkey. But I love turkey sandwiches for a month. Who is Greg Ritz? Is that from Contender or whoever they are now? Oh, Photo Inbound. Okay. Yeah, we got 13 people on here on Thursday Night Improvise. That's pretty cool. I appreciate it, guys. Okay, SST. What? Lost you. Lost you there. You have a Green Mountain on your AR. What caliber? Let's see. Who was doing Green Mountains for them? Was it? No, I can't. I'm brain dead. I went brain dead on the companies that buy them from them. You have a white face mount at the front door? Yes, I do. No, it's the back door. Yeah. Yeah, I got a white face mountain in the back door. Yeah. Yeah, watch out for the $20 ones. I do have a $20 red dot that holds up great on a 22, but I'm afraid to put it on anything else. The only problem is you got to really, when it's really, we have bright sun. It's a blinding sun. When it's really bright out, the cheap dots, you're cranking it all the way up just to see the dots sometimes, or at least up to 10. They go to 11, whatever. But you get a Holson, you're on. You got lots. Okay, all right. Well, the best thing they ever did was buy Green Mountain Barrel Manufacturing. They bought the factory, all the machining, all the employees, all the reamers, the jigs, everything. The rods that do the barrels. Cut them before they rifle them. Oh, yeah. That was the best thing ever. That was a good move. I'm sure they got investors because that wasn't cheap, for Just me and the wife, so we just buy a turkey breast. That's what okay, Texas X or Ricky, that's what I told my wife. I said, this year, I don't want to have to spend an, half hour carving, processing white meat versus dark meat in two baggies. It sounds lazy. We might get a turkey anyway, but yeah, that was my thinking. I'm in it for the stuffing. Give me a little turkey. I want homemade mashed potatoes and stuffing all day long and gravy. Other than that, and some cranberry, but I got cranberry right here. I have some. So anyway, I got my hydraulic fluid cranberry right here, so I could even go without that. And I'm fine with canned cranberry where you cut it up in slices, whatever. We're gonna have to decide on that. It used to be you go shopping, you spend $100, they give you a free big turkey, a big one. I don't think they do that anymore, but they used to give you a free turkey when you spent $100 at the grocery store. Right now, meat isn't doing too well as far as cheap. Beef went up, so everyone's buying chicken. Well, guess what happened? Chicken went up because everyone's buying chicken because the meat's, and then you go to pork, whatever. It's a cluster. A steak Thanksgiving dinner, yeah. Yeah, but you got to do the turkey for tradition. Oh God, he's got booze 2 weeks ago, all over again. I know. I quit for a week, and I thought, let's get some. I quit for a week. I don't have shakes, no problems. That didn't bother me. If I quit smoking, oh my God, that's a disaster. Leave the house. I'm gonna a crazy man in the house. So if I quit smoking, that's a problem. The drinking, no. I just like it. I like getting inebriated. Yeah. I just like a good buzz. And I come up with all these songs and shit and videos when I do that, which is, that's when I get goofball. And there are so many videos on my phone that I woke up the next morning and said, no, nope, you're not uploading that. I have a ton of videos on my phone. If you guys may have not noticed, usually I do at least 3 or 4 a week videos. All you see is live chat, live chat, live chat. I'm not doing videos because they're on my phone, and I said no. And some are reloading and stuff. I just went, nah, didn't like it. So tomorrow I got a whole bunch of those flaring plugs. What do they call it? The Lee flare plugs. And tomorrow I might do. Okay, all right, Texas 6, take care. And I hope Penny's doing good. Take care, bud. So I got a lot of those Lee flare die plugs, for your powder through. What do they call them? Damn it. Anyway, they're M style, so it's easier to set a lead bullet in. So I ordered them for Christmas because I didn't want the boy to go through all the part numbers and everything. I did every caliber, but I wasn't sure about the 30M1. So for 300 blackout or 30 cal, I'm not sure if that one's going to work. So tomorrow, you guys are going to find out if the 30M1 works. In 300 blackout, it's not a big deal, but I have big, heavy 240 grain lead bullets with a flat base, and they can, they're kind of, even though I got their seating stem die, which is awesome, the micro die, whatever. So anyway, tomorrow's video is going to be testing to see if the 30M1 flare plug that goes right into your regular flare die works on a 300 blackout. And if it does, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a happy man. And then I got all of them from 380 to 44 Magnum, all the way up, 10 millimeter, 9, 38, 357. And then I had to go check my turrets to make sure I got Lee compatible parts, because some are RCBS and that ain't gonna work. But then I had one that was sitting out that I took off of, so most of them are all gonna work. We'll make it work. Let's see. My buddy wants to trade around. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Let's back up here. $5 chicken breast sandwich. Okay. I had a chicken and bacon sandwich from, one of the fast food places around here. It was a little rich, a little spicy, but it wasn't bad. Looking for some lever guns. Yeah, it depends on the pawn shops, And just remember, every pawn shop, say they're asking 500, okay? Well, I'm just making a number, not for levers, anything. You know damn well they might have paid 200, because they never know if the guy's going to come back and redeem it. And having worked in a pawn gun shop, I was one of my first, it's probably my favorite job ever when I was younger. It was basically a gun shop with tools. But having worked in a pawn shop, if it's a good pawn shop, all they want is your loan. They want you to come back and pick it up, okay? They just want you to pay the rent, all right? They don't want your shit. That my boss always says, I don't want their crap. I want them to pay the loan. And then boom, you're gone. And then they come back. You had people that come back often with the same thing, and they pawn it again, get their money to pay whatever they want to get, and then they come back and pull it out. And we actually had one guy that had all vintage, like collectible, really good stuff, World War II stuff, everything. And he had his own, we had his own shelf for him. And he had, it was taller than I was of shelf. And he just stored them there. He didn't want them in the house for some reason. I never could figure out that guy. And all he did was pay his dues every month, and he left him there for like 8 years, which is crazy. You could have bought those things 3 times over. He didn't want them in. I don't know why he didn't want them in the house, but and my boss loved that, because all he's doing is paying the rent, and you don't have to do nothing. Yeah. Also, a lot of things that come in, if they're stolen, you eat it. The pawn shop eats it. The police take it because it's all reported, and one slip goes to the cops, blah blah blah. And sometimes tools, whatever, they come up, stolen serial numbers, whatever, guns especially, and then you ate that. So that's why you don't pay like close to top price on those, because you could be eating $500. Cops take it and you got nothing to say about it. Let's see. Yeah, but why would I want to? I don't have extra 38 357s. I want to see if it fits in the 300 blackout die. And if it doesn't, I can spin it or whatever. It should actually be smaller. We will see tomorrow, Tin Man. Should be here tomorrow. And I want to thank Tin Man for the help, because Titan reloading was easier. You know, I'm ordering a bunch of them. I don't know, eight of them or whatever, you know, for everything I have, turrets. And Tin Man said, well, try Titan, because Midway still doesn't have them, at least from what I can search. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I use Midway all the time. And so then I went to Lee, and Lee, searching each one was more of a pain than Titan. Titan, you pick one of them and they all show up, and you just go click, click, add to cart, click, click, click. It was easy. So I went with Titan, and I think the shipping was a couple dollars more. Lee was $7 shipping for that lot, and Titan was, I think, 10. And it would have been here sooner if it wasn't for Veterans Day. So that was good. It was like a quick shipping. So that was good. And I'm glad I have an account with them now, because of Midway, you know, Lee stuff and different reloading, you go different places. But it's good to have I never had an account with Titan. Now I do. So that's good. He seemed like a good company too. The only problem was I put in my wrong email. I didn't add two things. And I'm like, where's my email to confirm? Where's my tracking? So I had to log back in and change my email. Stupid idiot monkey. I'm such a dumbass. So I figured it out. I gave him the wrong email. So some poor bastard got an email with an invoice. I don't know. It was funny. No, I didn't see a 300 blackout expander die with the new M type. Yes, no. 30 carbine, it's only 312. Yeah, okay, tread. Before Lee even bothered with 300 blackout, I drilled out a 30 carbine so it would go up. I drilled out a die, and I have the video. You know, it was in Uncle Jim 1, but I put it back to Uncle Jim 2, you know, but nobody needs it anymore. And you had that, and you had 30 Luger you could use, okay? But all I could find was 30 carbine die, so I just drilled it, and it works. I've been using it ever since. And that's 10 years, whatever it was, 8-year video, whatever. We'll see if it works, Tread. Just keep your pants on, Tread. We'll see if it works, and I'll tell you good or bad or whatever mods I had to do. Hey, Hobbies is here. How's it going? How's it going, Hobbies? I heard that from you all the way to Alberta might make their own state. Not America, but they'll make their own. What do you guys call it? Went brain dead again. Province, whatever. That would be awesome. They're fighting. Fight the fight, Hobbies. I love how they're fighting. I have 3 or 4 Canadian channels I follow that's all about the politics and stuff and what's going on. And yeah, Alberta, Saskatchewan. But they almost, yeah, it's awesome. All right. To make a powder through die, you got to use 30 carbine expander plug in 38 special. I don't want to use a 38 special. No, that's what I'm trying to avoid. My 38 specials are taken up, Tin Man. Okay, I get what you're saying. All right. However, we're going to see what happens and we'll see what we deal with. And I'll do a video, whether it's a cluster or not, a disaster. We'll figure it out. Hopefully, tomorrow afternoon we'll get it. One of the short charging dies. I don't know. It's time for a ciggy. I'm going to go out and have a sage smoking ciggy out in that sage smoke garage. All right, let's go. Oh, let's see. All right, good night, Kyle. Take care, buddy. Have a good day tomorrow. Weekend is coming. Oh gosh, it stinks like sage smoke out here. Where's my bucket? Damn it. Didn't even have a bucket ready for that. For the laptop here. God, it stinks like sage. Can't stand the smell of burning sage. Okay, BC is going to be a tough one. Yeah, I know. It's like Seattle versus Washington. I know. I get it. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to visualize 30, they call it the 30M1 plug. And why don't they have a 300 blackout plug? I mean, what is with Lee taking so long? They're only 300 blackout mold, and if Kyle's still here, he's going to argue with me. Sucks. It's a baffle striker. And I figured it out because I measured, if you measure that thing, where you go up and crimp it, it's not even 309 diameter there anymore. It's the weirdest thing. And then it's got a bolt tail, which you do not want on a 300 blackout subsonic. I just don't get it. Lee's coming out with slick side molds now, right? They got 5 new ones, different, mostly pistol calibers. Why not make... People have got to be screaming in their ear. Why not make a good 300 blackout subsonic mold that everyone wants? Because everyone in the universe has suppressors now. Why not make like a 230 grain? Give me a Black Beauty. And I'm not talking, is Black Beauty's a pill? I'm talking my favorite 300 blackout bullet there. I don't do pills. You can use 30 car dental funnel. Yeah. See, what die did I drill out? Was it seating die? Whatever it was. Yeah, so hopefully that plug is the right diameter to just plop in there. Boom. Even if it's a little loose, whatever. Yeah. I got you there, Tin Man, but it doesn't have to be powder. It doesn't have to be powder through. Most people that shoot rifle use jacketed. They don't need to do anything. You know what I mean? 223 squeezes right down in there, no problem. But yeah, it's for our lead big boy. molds, you know. Yeah, okay. Oh, Kyle is here. I know, Kyle, but if you have a suppressor, you get your knees start knocking when you're shooting through a suppressor with that Lee 230 missile. Because I hit a baffle on mine. I don't know what it is. You got to have the perfect speed or whatever. I don't know. They get so long they can banana. That's the other issue. If you cast them, they can banana on you and not be perfect straight. And it goes through and it hits your front baffle and you're pissed. You know. Oh, this brings up another story. Another thing is, oh, we got Pat. Pat,
Jim.
how's it going?
Oh, I'm in trouble.
We all.
Sylvia, Sylvia's right here, and she's got the little headphones on, and she says I'm too fucking loud, and I disturb her. And you better, if you're gonna get on the chat with Uncle Jim, you better be quiet. And she hates me.
She hates Uncle Jim.
And my ribs hurt.
Her ribs hurt because she fainted by the refrigerator, and it looks like they beat the crap out of her. Her whole right side is black and blue down the arm, and
Wait a minute.
so
What happened? Say it again. She hit the refrigerator.
no, she fainted in front of the refrigerator.
Oh, oh.
Hit the floor and was a little spastic there for about a minute. So she's been into Kaiser the last 2 days. She's got a heart monitor on her
And
right
you're
now.
now my chauffeur.
And she's not allowed to drive now. Okay, so I'm her chauffeur. Because, we don't want somebody passing out on the freeway, right?
Yeah.
No.
So, anyway, yeah, she's
Invalid.
she's sore too. So it hurts when she laughs because she bruised a rib. And, yeah, I've been telling her jokes lately.
Okay.
Anyway,
Tell her that I hope she gets better.
Uncle Jim says she hopes you get better.
Not with you around, but
Oh, come on. Be nice. Hey,
you're no help.
no, tell her. No, tell her she's got to be nice to the driver. If you've seen the movie with the cigarette lighter in the neck, okay? I'm just saying. All right.
Okay, no, she's a horrible backseat driver.
No, you're just a horrible driver. What do you mean? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got to get back up to hobbies here. Oh, that sucks, hobbies. Yeah, but I think you guys will band together and stick it out and get it done.
Well, when they took out the ostriches, it's like when they took out our squirrel.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
So
That-
I think that's what won it for Trump: the squirrel and the raccoon.
Hey, you like birds. I thought it was the most disgusting thing. And they wanted to charge. The farmers were willing to test the ostriches to see if they had a virus or anything. They wanted to charge them 200,000, 250 a bird to test if they so do so. So, in other words, they said, we're killing them and you're screwed.
Uh-huh.
And then they did it at night. And just that had to be the most disgusting thing to watch. I couldn't watch, the shooting of it. And you know that ostriches scream. They scream like girls, okay? So can you imagine if someone had that on camera what actually happened? The whole world would be up in arms. The screaming, the mayhem, and then they didn't get them all. They wounded some. It was bad. It was bad, bad, bad. Some people don't even know about that. They don't watch real news, I guess. I don't know.
No, they didn't do it from a helicopter, Tin Man. They put him in a pen, and then just like gangland executed him with a rifle.
Yeah, it was like a pig hunt. Yeah, it was bad.
Yep.
It was really bad.
No, if the farmer would have done that to his birds instead of the government, he'd be in jail for animal cruelty.
Oh, yeah. Kyle is, and so it begins. Yeah, they wouldn't even allow for testing. They just wanted to annihilate no matter what. And it was like overreach.
Oh, I can't believe they took over the farm next door so they couldn't see. You know, I mean, try that here. They wouldn't get away with that crap. But
Yeah. Yeah, you come shooting for my cats because they got a disease. I'm fighting back. I'm sorry. It ain't happening. You better get the drones. Call on the drones. 900 shots. Ah, jeez. They should have had that plastered all over the news. And yeah, you didn't. You heard about it. It wasn't. Thank God for internet news. That's bad. I like birds. I don't care if they got long legs and can
no,
peck your eyes
you
out and everything.
you rescue hummingbirds, okay? I don't know anybody else anymore that rescues hummingbirds.
I like birds, man. I
Yeah.
hate it. I hate it when the Leon loves to go after birds, right? And I hate it. I bitch him out. You killed a bird, a beautiful. Look at this. Look at this, Leon. Bad, bad. No. And Leon loves getting birds. That's his favorite. And I bitch him out every time. Bad, no bad. Uh, I like birds. I don't
Well,
shoot any kind of bird.
let Leon kind of wishy-washy on him. Now, Sylvia downright hates him right now. They yell at her constantly, give her a hard time. They're unappreciative, nasty, and it's like, oh, the jailer's here again. Screw, you know. Yeah. But for me, I just went to the pet store today, got them the food that they like, and I gave Dory a piece of chicken. She took it, went to her corner, gave Nemo one, took it on his claw, held it outstretched, stared me in the eye, and dropped it on the floor. It's like, no, I ain't taking nothing from you.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, got the attitude.
Attitude. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
And they're smart. Birds are smart, man. There's a lot of birds that are really smart.
Oh, yeah, they haven't figured out the Clico yet. So their food dish is held closed with a Clico through 2 drilled holes into the steel, and so there's just no way for them to finagle that one without Clico pliers. If they get a hold of Clico pliers and get around the outside with them, I'd be impressed. They'd earn it, but no, they can't get out.
Yeah, Tin Man, that's because they're kind of a harvest bird or a farm bird or whatever. Yeah. Chickens aren't so smart. Yeah. Even though they got a bigger brain than smaller birds that are really smart. Ravens are smart.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of birds. Ravens are super smart. They can figure out anything. And I won't shoot crows because they're smart. They made for life. They're smart. I know people have crow problems, but I won't shoot a crow either. So one time we did a crow in distress call. You know the call machines. We had a full parking lot of crows coming to save the day. They were pissed. They were all cackling and they were pissed off. And they're like, "Who's killing the crow?" Yeah. So I know crows are really smart, also. And it took like 5 minutes to fill a parking lot of crows. They were over at McDonald's, trying to get French fries, and they came, and then they came over to our parking lot. McDonald's was a few blocks down the street. We hit the crow distress caller. Oh my God, they went crazy, crazy. Oh, Leon Kitty is down here. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna catch up again. Yeah, but you get eggs. Hey, Leon. And let's see, Mario is here. Hey, Mario. How's it going, Mario? Let me keep posting links here. There's a linky if anyone wants to come on. You want to come on, Mario? Uh, so yeah, I don't do birds. Leon is right here. He's sniffing the refrigerator right now, the mini fridge. Leon, come here. Come here, bud. And the great news is Leon has never been bigger. I mean, I got to weigh him. He is fully recovered. He is huge. I got to weigh him. I swear. He's the heaviest he's been. He eats everything in sight. How you doing, bud? Come here. Come on. Come on. Say hi, Leon. Anyway, good to see you, Mario. On a Thursday night at what time is it? Okay, it's 8:52 here. Let's see if I can grab Leon. He's gonna run. How's it going, bud? Huh? Oh, good boy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he might come up here on the kill. Come here, come here. Leon, come here. Oh, good boy. Oh, yes. All right, let's do a Leon cameo. Come on. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, it's huge. Oh, yeah, let's see if I can show her. Oh, don't scratch me up. Oh, come here. Oh, yeah. Yes. And there is the big cat. Oh, yeah, he's huge. All right, bud. Oh, what was that link?
That's a goose and a weasel.
Goose and a weasel. What does that mean?
Well, the weasel was going after the chickens, and the cat wasn't doing anything, and there was a goose there. Goose took care of the weasel.
Mm, really?
Oh, it's impressive.
Weasels are pretty damn tough. You saw the weasel that killed the rabbit on Christmas
Uh-huh.
Day. Yeah.
You got to see this goose. It's a WWE move.
Elvis Ammo's favorite Uncle Jim video was the white weasel on Christmas Day eating the rabbit.
Oh, it's my favorite too. I got both videos saved.
Really? In what? Mine only came out when I redid it. It's like 480p. Anyway, we got the Christmas tree. It's Christmas Day.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I got to pop up. It's Christmas Day. Thank God I had my phone around. I hit the camera. I'm like, wow, there's a rabbit. And then the weasel comes along and follows the tracks. You saw it.
Yep.
And that's Elvis Ammo's favorite video. He mentioned it in a video. Yeah. And what's funny is I've been watching like 8-year-old Elvis Ammo videos, and once you watch one, they all pop up. You know, you get suggestions, so I keep clicking and clicking. Oh, it's hilarious! I love Elvis. I miss Elvis. Good old Elvis.
Yeah.
And I saw the long shot video popped up, and I have his target in my reloading room on the wall. And so I had to watch that again, and he's
Mm-hmm.
using long shot with 357. And so I'm like, damn, do I have that bullet? It was a ball, 357 ball. And the one I have isn't the same, exact bullet. So I'm like, damn it. And he was pushing it, to the max on some others. Yeah, but I got that target. He signed it for me, and that was awesome. So that'll always be on the wall. So yeah, I tried to find the bullet so I can put it on the frame on top. Anyway, didn't have that bullet. It's a 358 1R Lee ball. That's what he used. Anyway, I started enjoying his old videos, and they're still up. YouTube didn't kill his channel like they do me. If you show casting, and hey, he's still alive. You know, some people get away with it, some don't. Elvis is all his old videos are still there. YouTube didn't delete them. I wonder why. Some people get away with it, some don't. I do one little thing and boom, you get a strike. So I'm on probation for 2.5 more months, I think.
Oh, what they did at Kenny is pretty bad too. Right
Yeah.
in the middle of his live stream, they gave him a strike, and then another strike.
Yeah. But he's got old videos up, and I've been watching some old Kenny videos. Him and Willie shooting 300 blackout. There's two of him and Willie, and that was fun. Yeah, I went all the way back on some of those because they pop up on your suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
So once you click on one, yeah, oh, okay, I'll just bam, 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 bam. So I've been
Yep.
doing Kenny's videos too. And you guys know he's threading the barrel on my Rossi lever action. I'm so glad he offered, he's doing it because I'd be screwed sending a whole rifle back to Rossi, waiting 8 weeks, and then worrying about who can deliver it in the snow, you know? But a barrel that goes to the post office is easy. So, and that guy he's backed up for a year, easy on work, because he's doing all the custom stuff. But he said he'll throw me in there when, in between doing the other of similar threads and, all that, cutting the barrel and threading. So I said, hey, take your time. I'm just glad I don't have to worry about a rifle coming back 8 weeks in the snow. So, yeah, he's really cool about that. And he's going to do it way better than they did. So, Let's see. I'm gonna try and catch up with you guys. Anyway, tomorrow, hopefully, I'll get those flare dies in, and we'll see if a 30 M1 will work in a 300 blackout. Yeah, I know, garage guy. I got the lemon. You know, I don't know how many people out there got one like I did, but everyone else on YouTube has a suppressor on theirs, and it's fine. So I must have got the lemon, but I'm sure it's going to shoot better, greater, and it's going to be a little shorter. It's going to, 16.2 inches, whatever. Luckily, there was enough room to cut it, and yes, Jeff, yeah, well, yeah, I'm sticking to Saturdays. The reason I didn't do last Saturday was I was really tired and I didn't feel like it. I went up to the last minute and I thought, no, I can't do it. So sometimes you just can't. You're not up to a chat. You know what I mean? Tonight I was. I was like, hey, let's do a chat. So usually Saturday nights, and then we got to figure out StreamYard. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate you guys. Oh, there's the bird. I appreciate you guys that come on and side chat because that's the whole fun. That's the whole fun of doing the chats is the side chat and everyone that comes on. It's just fun. Oh, so I ordered 300 blackout mold, and I hope I didn't screw up. So we'll see. I tried to copy the Black Betty, and I think I found something really close. The length of the nose to the diameter is a little bit shorter, but everything else looks exactly like my favorite bullet. So we'll see if it's a fail or not. And they said 8 weeks out. They're busy, so hopefully I get it by Christmas. I ordered it for Christmas present for me. So I had to order it because there's no way I'm going to put my son through that. Because on the specs, you can order your bore ride diameter, your base diameter, all kinds of what alloy are you using. There's so many choices. It was hard for. Hopefully, I got it right. So it was really tough ordering because you had too many choices on how they're going to make that mold.
Was
So
it from Accurate?
yes, accurate is
Yep.
Arsenal did make a 300 blackout like I'm looking for. And Arsenal, I have this from when Ozark came over from Gunny's. He bought a bag of bullets, and I
Yep.
still have them packed up for him. He forgot to take them on the plane, but he bought a bunch of bullets at Gunny's, and I found that's Goldfinger. You know Goldfinger in the videos. Goldfinger is I found that exact mold, and that's who made that mold. Okay, but then I decided to go with what I think is a Black Betty, and it's very close. So I hope it shoots. I hope it shoots like a Black Betty, because then I'm good. And I went 235 grain, and chose wheel weights plus 210. And I figure I could do soft lead to make it heavier and wheel weights to make it 235. And my favorite Black Betty is probably the best ones that shoot are 236 to 240. So I think I'm good there, and that's the closest I could. I tried to find that bolt. There's no way. It's it's a company thing. So anyway, hopefully we're good to go. Oh, we got the crazy Scotsmans here. All right, Scotsman, you want a lanky poo? Are you in the mood? All right. Let's see. The real shit through. Well, actually, on on Scotsman's Sunday night chat, I kind of went off, but he actually quoted and everything. So I know Scotsman can take it, and he knows I can take it. So that's why we get along, because we can give as much crap and not. Oh, you're heading home. Okay. All right. All right. Sounds good. So what else is going on here? Fire. Oh, Pat, you appreciate like vintage stuff, right?
Vintage what?
You like vintage stuff and
Yeah.
the odd kind of thing. Let me grab it. I don't think it'll show up good, but hang on. Oh, let's see if we can get this in camera. So this has a leather wrapped handle.
Yeah, you did a whole video on that.
No, I haven't done nothing on this yet. This has a leather handle. Come on, where are we? There. Now, if I can just go up to where you can see gas masks. Come on.
Yeah, you did a video on this, and you
No, I
said
didn't do a video.
the
No,
cartridge is expired, and
no,
you're gonna get another cartridge. Yeah.
no, I didn't do a video on this. Let's see if I can pan back. I hate this background thing. Industrial gas mask. Wait a minute. Steel box with all the metal corners. You know what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Leather wrapped handle. Instruction manual. Everything inside. This is a old, unused. Oh, let's go. Gas mask. I'm going to have to do a video on this because it is so retro and so cool. And this box itself is just awesome. You know, the steel corners, everything. Leather wrapped handle, instructions, pictures. It's a gas mask from, oh, I forget when it was. It's way back in the day. MSA Safety Equipment Headquarters, industrial gas mask, new in the container, vintage, antique. The cartridge might have asbestos, so you don't want to use that. Your filter, your breathing filter could have asbestos. My son said the German ones had asbestos. This might not, but we're not going to risk it. Canister, everything, never used. He found this thing. You know how he finds stuff. Anyway, let me put that back.
Okay, so I saw it on your desk the other day because I got one just like it because they were on sale for $12 at Harbor Freight. Those little mini toolboxes.
Wait a minute. Just Jeff said I did a video. I did not do a video on this
You
yet.
did a video on that.
No, not the red box. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No. All right, I'll have to go look through my video. I swear to God, I haven't done a video on there. It's been sitting on the bench. Same with the labeler, the old cast labeler.
Yeah. The metal strip one. You did a video on that too.
No, I talked about it live, but I didn't do a video.
Yes, you did. You made little tags for I forget what.
No,
And
that's a different labeler. This is a different labeler. This is a desktop labeler. It's huge. It's cast. You do this like you know.
okay.
All right. No, you guys. I did not do the video on those two things. And then he brought some stuff home tonight. A whole bunch of aluminum trays. They're all exact. Oh my God. They're all the same. Yeah. He just keeps finding stuff. All right. Yeah, Jag, it was live, but I never did a video on them. So, yeah. The gas mask is cool. Pictures, instructions. You open the box like a briefcase. It's just awesome. Anyway, okay. Where were we? Oh, we only got 6 people here. They're dying. They're dying on the vine.
Yeah, I guess we lost Tin Man too, or he's on his way home. All right. So I'm gonna like hijack the chat a little bit. So you see what I posted up there that Jitsi is a possible replacement for StreamYard.
Jets.
Jitsi is the name of it.
Are
So
you talking? Wait a minute. I'm looking for the link. Are you talking about this?
no.
Oh,
Okay. So there's a thing called Jitsi. It's where you can do your own StreamYard server that works with YouTube, and you can send people links, and it's free.
so wait a minute. Okay? How many people can you have on?
100.
No freaking way.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to talk, Pat, because I'm gonna either have to pay this month.
Okay. How much time do I have?
Will they go to YouTube?
Yes.
Holy
You have
crap.
to go into YouTube and start the stream, and then attach it to Jitsi.
Okay, you go to YouTube, start it, and attach it. All right. It's kind of like how the Google one was. Okay.
Yep.
What was Google called? The green one we used to use. The live chat has ended. What was that? Google Hangouts. Hangouts. I miss Hangouts. Well, holy crap, Pat! We got to get this fixed before I have to pay for StreamYard.
Yeah. How much time do I have? So are you good through this weekend?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. No problem. So my whole thing is I've got to register a domain, attach it to a domain, and a bunch of stuff that's going to take a few days. But then it's going to be, if it's okay with you, manboobtactical.com.
Well, don't say it on here because people will hijack it. Man, boo, really? I haven't even.
I have that domain already registered, I think. So
Oh,
I haven't
so
used
you
it for
have to.
anything.
Okay, you have to have a domain. Okay. I never did a man boob tactical video. There's lots of stuff I was going to do in that. How to
Oh,
properly, how to use your boobs for holding and everything. Oh my God, there's so many. I never did the man boob tactical video. Damn it. Anyway, you bounce off one boob to the other for targets. Ah, jeez, I'm giving it away. Anyway, I'll do a
yep.
man boob. I'll do a man boob tactical later.
I think I've got gymline.com too.
All right, we're gonna have to talk. Maybe we'll just get on the phone or a chat and figure this out. I think I have. I got to look at my email. I get. I can tell you when my time is up with StreamYard. Oh, yearly subscription here. December 4th is when I'm expired.
Okay, we can
I
do a
did
test
that.
run.
I did that right so we could have a Christmas chat. I joined, and it will work on YouTube
Yes,
on my channel so people know.
yes.
Holy shit! All right.
Yeah, anything so you don't have to pay the bastards. So, yeah, I will.
Wait a minute. Unlimited people on there? Like
I
10
think
people?
it's limited by my machine, which is this monstrosity I've got on my desk. It's got 40 CPU cores and half a terabyte of RAM, so it should be fine. And I've got gigabit Ethernet here, fiber Ethernet. It should be fine. Dozens should be fine.
So I just go through your website and come back and YouTube and on there
Yeah,
on the laptop?
yeah,
All
it should
right.
be okay. But I'll load it up and try it out and make sure it's monkey proof.
All right. We have until the 4th of December.
Okay.
Is that what I said? December? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Because what was it? 3 years ago? No, 2 years ago. Christmas was coming, and they made that special offer, and that's how I got into it and paid for it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, but if you want to do me a favor and go to the Jitsi website and go look and, you know, read the how-tos and all the instructions and stuff so that you'll know how to do the login and all that crap. They've got instructions for all of it. I'll load up the server, register the domain, get everything set up for you.
I don't have a piece of paper here. I gotta write that down. Jitsi, Jis,
JITSI.
J.
Hold on. It's, what the hell is it?
Let me go to my notes here.
Oh, there it is. JITSI.
Shit, on my phone I don't even have my notes set up yet. All right, let me get a piece of paper. All right, so JITSI?
Yeah, JITSI.
Good live chats.
Yes.
Okay.
And so
Is
I'll
it
set it up.
Wait a minute, Jitsi.com, Jitsi what?
Hold on. It might be Jitsi-Meet. MEET. Hold on.
Will a
No,
search
it's HTTPS jitsi.org. Just jitsi.org.
No, that's all I need is Jitsi.org.
Just go to the jitsi.org website, go over to docs, and there you go.
All right. Tin Man says they come back and we're talking Jitsi. The live chat has ended. All right. If I have, this is one of those technical deals that I put off, but
No, if they're gonna ding you for $100, Jim, we can't have that.
oh, so they're not free.
No, Jitsi is free, but if you stay on StreamYard, what is it? $100?
Yeah, $100 a year, 99, whatever.
We can't have that. You could get another caliber like 416 Rigby and get the dies, in a mold.
$100 a year is a mold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said Jitsi costs 100. Okay.
No.
I don't mind it. I mean, I can get away with it. It's just if no one comes on anymore, why pay $100 a year? Which is cheap. A lot of people on StreamYard are paying a ton more than that nowadays. So I could just stick with the StreamYard. It's easy. All I do is new credit card number.
Nah. Screw them.
I know, but now I gotta figure out something all over again. And this is like boom, bang, pow. It's convenience type deal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let me mull that over.
Okay. Give me a day or two and I'll get it installed and we can play with it. You don't have to. It'll be there for anybody.
Yeah, let's play with it, see if it's glitchy, and have a couple people on and see if it glitches or anything.
Yeah. And that way, if Tin Man wants to hop on. So I think what Tin Man was on with Jitsi before was when you went with their service, but I'm going to load it onto my machine. It's open source, so...
Does it have the same sexy voice as...
I don't know.
I've
never run it before.
The live chat has ended. My wife does it perfect. The live chat has ended. Yeah, but do they bump you off like the other? I don't know.
Oh, we'll see.
Hubby says they're going to bill you anyway. Yeah, that's what they did last year.
Yeah, but they don't have your credit card this time.
No, I went into the accounts. They make it really hard for you to cancel. It's really hard to cancel.
Mm-hmm.
But my credit card is out of date now, and now they want a new credit card number. So this is the time to figure out will I keep doing it or not. Let's see, chessboard is here. Yeah, I mean, what do we do? I'm fine with 10 people. I'm fine with 10 people on StreamYard. I don't mind $10 a month. I'd rather that go to my editing videos because I use free editor with a logo. I could do half that and have videos without logos, and I might be able to put them out in 4K. You know, I don't know. I can only do 1080p on uh, my free editor on my phone. I'm using the old version also because I'm used to that. So there's a thing. I don't know. Let's play with that.
Okay.
If it's not a hassle, I might back out and say, "Hey, this is too easy." I come on here, bam, bang, bang. You
It'll
know,
be up
'cause
to you.
I don't like change too much. That's the same with editing videos. I don't like change, so I stick with the crappy old stuff. Let's play with it though. We got time. End of November, Thanksgiving ish is when I have to decide. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, let's do that. But you're the man, you know. And I'd love to have that sexy voice again. The live chat has ended. No, Tin Man, that's easy, but that's all I get. I can't do anything over 1080p. Yeah, on the editor, I'm using the old version of the editor. I don't even want to do the new version. They keep they keep trying to tell me to do the new version, and then I could do the pay thing and have no logo, and that's the way it should be, and higher definition. But yeah, my freebie will only let me do 1080p, and I noticed the 60, so I just click 60 instead of 40. That's easy though. That's boom bang county. If you guys saw how I edit videos, and I got a ton on my phone right now, I got Bo Diddley on here. All right, doing I Love Candy, and everyone ripped off Bo Diddley. I got them meshed together, everything. I decided not to do it. I was doing Candy powder coat on bullets, and I thought it was too long, too boring. But right in my last video on here is I Love Candy, which was originally Bo Diddley, and I got them both on, and I got a killer Bo Diddley, the band and the chicks, the black chicks and the guitars and the long hair. Oh fuck yeah! Oh, and I wanted to do it so bad, but I'm like, oh, the substance isn't good. The music's good, substance isn't good. And it was Candy Raspberry Powder Coat. I love candy. But that all came from Bo Diddley. Everyone ripped off Bo Diddley. That's what I wanted to show at the beginning. So, I don't know. Do I put my money into free edit or paid editing, or do I do it on live chat? I don't know what Jim Man's talking about right now at all.
Okay. So he's a young man with good eyes, and he can tell. Me, I can barely read stuff on the screen, so it doesn't matter to me anymore. I could live with an old 27-inch Sony and, get my nose up into it, and I'd be fine. But young guys, you can actually see, this stuff. And so the refresh rate is just, you might say, how clear and how non-jumpy the moving stuff on the screen is.
Oh, just Jeff. I got Killer James Brown. I've been wanting to do James Brown. I might have done a video with James Brown. The Bo Diddley one is killer. I love James Brown. Wow. I love James Brown. The feet. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway, just Jeff. Yeah, boom, we're there. Yeah. What's funny is, Pat, I was watching a movie the other night, Gunswater, Hillbillies. uh, it's really weird how stuff hits me. And I'm watching a movie, and a song pops up at the end of the movie, and I'm like, damn, I've heard that a million times when I was younger, but never realized how good those lyrics are and how strong they are. And I'm like, I got to do a video about that. But it's kind of really a soft music thing for people. But my God, I almost cried. I was like, damn, whoever wrote that song was a genius. Anyway, that's how I come up with shit. And then, oh, now I'm up all night and I'm thinking, oh, I got to, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Uncle Jim, did the shutdown really screw you up? Nah, didn't screw me up at all. Not at all. Keep her shut until you hold out. Hold your, what do they call it? Hold when you're, ready to shoot. Hold off until you're ready. Yeah. Shutdown didn't affect me a thing. Not one bit. I don't work for the government, and I don't feel bad for people that do, because they got a huge package. All right, they're covered, healthcare, all that stuff. All these government workers, oh man, they got it made. So no, I no sympathy at all. I felt bad for the people that really needed food, not the ones. Okay, let's go there. When the government shut down, they were, oh, the poor people that need their food stamps and crap, whatever they call it now, the card, whatever. Did you realize that there was, what was it, 500,000 people that had two? They were getting two under the same name. They were
Oh,
getting double. They were getting double the benefits.
I believe it. Here in California, it's insane. So when the SNAP thing was going to be, there's no
Snap.
money for SNAP,
Yeah.
Costco was empty. Then when
Yeah.
they
Okay.
declared that no, that we found the money and all this, Costco was packed. And Sylvia's pissed because she went to go check out, and
Mhm.
they asked her for her Costco card in Spanish because there wasn't an English speaker in the whole place. There was thousands of people there, and nobody spoke English. None of the
Mhm.
customers, none of the help. It was Farsi and Arabic and everything, but there just wasn't an English speaker in the whole store. And I got my two $5 chickens. I made chicken noodle soup, and I've still got two chicken breasts left for chicken sandwiches. And yeah, best deal in the world is a Costco $5 chicken.
Yeah. Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Vanessa, good to see you on a Thursday night. Yeah. So they call them snap cards, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. There were, I think it was 500,000 people that had snap cards that got double in the same name, on the same name. So they're getting double benefits every month. And then they had, I forget how many it was that were dead people. Dead people getting SNAP benefits. Where does that go? There was tons of them.
Oh, illegal aliens too. I'm telling you. And you know what pisses me off is I'm eating ramen and $10 worth of Costco chickens. And these people are filling the cart up with lobster and prime rib, and oh man, you ought to see it.
And that's why I said just let her ride. Let's fix it. It takes pain to get gain. You know what I mean? Let's
Yep.
fix it. And the Democrats buckled. Now they look bad. They look bad, bad, bad. They're after Schumer now.
Oh,
Oh, I want that
it's
guy out. Oh yeah, yeah.
things are finally starting to happen. Gavin Newsom's chief of staff just got indicted,
Oh
and
really?
oh
Oh
yeah, and who else just got it? Swalwell got
Oh yeah, yeah.
subpoenaed or indicted.
Oh, I want that bastard. I want that bastard put away. Oh yeah, can't stand that fucker. But yeah, and to think that Newsom is a top dog to run for Democrats for president. Are you freaking crazy? He's a failure. He can't run a state. How can he run a country? Oh, oh, we got he say here. He say, go back to the beginning. Raskin is bad also. Yeah. He say, go back to the beginning. I put a scope on my Ruger Ranch 300 blackout. I just put it on. Then I got that scope, that Nikon from you, and I couldn't stand it. I'm like, I haven't even shot it with this scope on it. Boom! I took it off, and today I put on the Nikon. So yeah, we got to do video on that, and then I'm loading for it right now. So yeah, he's that Nikon is perfect on the Ruger Ranch. It is perfect. It's lightweight. It's got the mill dots. It's clear. It's perfect. I've been out on the bench looking at it, lining it up. It's perfect. So I just wanted to tell you, he said, it's awesome. And I would have bought 10 of those if they were on the shelf for that. Oh my God. All right. Where were we? Bitching about politicians? I didn't smell that.
Oh, he's an idiot. Now that Raskin, he is a slick dude. I'm pretty sure he's, clean enough not to get busted, and he's a bad dude. But Swalwell, he's an idiot. He's like AOC, just a brain full of hot air.
Yeah. I mean, if Newsom is going to be their top choice for the next president, he's going to get torn apart by somebody just by facts of how he ran his state. But a lot of people vote by how good the guy's hair looks.
Well,
So,
we have Democrat friends, and they vote for these people because they're on Team Democrat. Always have been since they're kids, and
yeah,
that's how it is.
yeah. Now, Pat, you know what station wagon's behind me?
Is that a Pontiac Tempest with a floppy drive shaft?
Uh-oh, Scotsman's here. It's a 63 Tempest, and that's probably the most expensive station wagon you can find. Hang on. Scotsman, hang on. The sedan kicked ass in 1963. It kicked everyone's ass on the drag strip. However, it had the 421 Super Duty engine. However, they made just a couple station wagons. And if you ever saw one of these for sale, cheap, you would buy it right now because it's worth a mint. And that's why I put it on here. All right, let's get Scotsman on here.
Well, that explains why the oil pan is hanging below the front suspension. My Nova was like that. It's the first thing you hit is the oil pan.
Actually, well, it's normally a sedan and a drag car. It dominated in 63, 64. It kicked everyone's ass. But then they discontinued. They said no more Super Duty 421s. We're not going there anymore. And it had a funky transmission. They did something funky to get the gears. It was really weird how they did it. Anyway.
Yeah, it had that flexible drive shaft with the tranny in the rear.
Well, the regular Tempest had a tranny in the rear, but they did something to this to, they changed it so it would drag. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was yeah, they had more weight in the back because the transmission was down the rear and all that. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I thought they were a neat car except for that drive shaft.
yeah.
Wasn't
Yeah,
going to
I
drive
know.
something with a
Yeah.
floppy drive shaft. No, no, a 1 inch drive shaft that hung. No.
I know they
Um,
changed that in '64. Yeah.
but yeah,
Anyways.
I was a Nova guy. Okay, Jim.
Hmm.
So as far as the lightweight GM death traps, 110-inch wheelbase that would swap ends in a heartbeat. The wheel hop was so bad you could rattle your fillings out. Novas. I did Novas. V8 Novas. And boy, they're a pain in the ass. Every time I got one, I said, I'll never get another Nova. And I got another Nova.
Yeah, I bought a Nova from my grandfather. It had 25,000 miles on it. It was treated like a baby. It still had the plastic cover on the back seat. And I should have kept that car, but it was a straight six, no muscle car. You know, I got a picture of me on it when I was all buffed and, I was all buff looking. Uncle John has a picture. I'm all buff looking at it. I'm kind of looking mean, and it's in the background. Yeah. Anyway, I bought that from Grandpa because he wanted a Datsun or Nissan or something like that. It was mint, and those six cylinders ran forever. I'd still be driving it right now if I kept it. But I liked muscle. Yeah.
Yep. I got my first Nova for $300. So I got a 63 Nova SS from a black family. And that car was bad. Everything was bad. The only thing in the powertrain I could save was the drive shaft because the diff was bad. Axle bearings were shot. Axles were shot. I shaved the drive shaft and the starter. So that was it. The radiator was shot. Everything was shot. So I saved the drive shaft and starter out of the whole powertrain on that car. And it was a death trap. So I put a 283 in it and a 4-speed. And that was a big mistake. But it was doable. But nobody tells you all the Mickey Mouse stuff GM did to stuff a V8 into the 64. The block was different. The oil filter was mounted in a different spot. The clutch bell crank, special hole in the block because they had to move that up and out of the way. The clutch push rod was bizarre. It was bent, Nova only. And the little things that would kill you, the oil pump drive shaft was a different length. It was longer. So if you put a regular oil pump drive shaft off the distributor, no oil pressure. You had to get a Nova one. Oh,
That,
it was a pain in the butt.
that's weird because usually Chevy had compatible parts with everything.
Everything but a Nova. Everything was
Okay.
okay. The bell housing, it's a different bell housing in a Nova. Everything, the same bell housing will fit everything from 57 all the way on up, except a Nova.
Wow.
Bell housing different. The everything. The clutch fork was different. Every clutch fork is the same from heavy truck down to Bel Air, except for a Nova. And there was no book at the time that said, these are the Nova parts that you need. It was trial and error and a pain in the butt. But yeah, I got a 4-speed 283 Nova, and that car tried to kill me a few times.
Wow.
It was insanely fast. Had a little 9-inch drum brakes that you got one stop from 100 once, and that was it. The second time, you're just gonna fly through the intersection.
It
Instant
faded
brake
on
fade.
it. Pure
Oh,
fade. Yeah.
pure
Did
fade.
it did it have a dual cylinder or
Nope.
one?
As a matter of fact, the neat thing about the one chamber cylinder, I busted a wheel cylinder on it when I pulling into park, and when you bust a wheel cylinder, the pedal goes to the floor. That's it, done.
Yeah. Yeah, dual cylinders were good.
Yeah,
The old single cylinders, your brakes go, they go. You got nothing.
yep.
Scotsman, are you here?
What's up, fellas?
I got to plug
Scotsman.
in. I got to plug in and pee. I'll be right back, Scotsman.
Did Pat? Did no one tell you I don't like clowns, man? That background makes me want to throw up, dude.
Let me
You
mute.
don't like the urinals?
No, not those kind of urinals. No.
I thought it was brilliant. A guy had to paint the restroom, and this is the way to go.
Oh, dude, how could you even whip it out? Looking at that, I mean, seriously, it's gonna make you want to shrivel up and frickin' die on you.
Yeah. So how you doing, Scotsman?
I'm doing all right, Pat. I'm doing all right, brother. How about yourself?
Oh, I don't know. I think Zoe gave me another disease. I've been under the weather, but I can't say nothing because the little woman looks like a beater. Seriously, she had a little accident. It wasn't my fault.
Oh no. Hopefully nothing serious.
Yeah, well, we're doing the doctor and stuff already, so she'll be fine.
All right. Well, I'm
Doctor
glad you'll be
thinks-
all right.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing all right, man. Back's a little bit better still. Every week we're making a little bit more progress. So yeah, definitely on the right path.
All right.
And
Yeah.
you're not living, man, unless you've driven in a Ford Festiva, ripping out the front seat and driving in the back seat,
Yeah.
and your head still hit the top of the damn car.
Well, you see, when you were younger, you got to drive minis. A buddy of mine had a Mini Cooper S, and that was the fastest thing I've ever driven on a dirt road. It's an amazing car, and I fit it well. And minis were a dime a dozen out there where you're from.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You fit it well. How could you fit in that thing? You're like 6'4".
It's amazing.
So,
Yeah, I know.
So you'd be surprised. But even though they're called mini, trust me, they're actually pretty roomy.
They're really roomy because they get the engine's transverse in the front, so there's plenty of leg room and knee room, and the roof is kind of high, plenty of headroom. I mean, the seats suck. They're not like bolstered or anything. They're just, I think they're just straps with foam and a cheap cover on them. But there's plenty of room. It's
Oh,
roomy.
I love the minis, especially on the tracks where the windies. They would kick ass over Jaguar, everything. All of a sudden, this little mini comes. It's just handling so good, and you can make it like flip the rear on corners. Oh, it was awesome. I had the Honda copy of the Mini, the original Honda that was a copy of the
Mhm.
Mini. And yeah, they were
Those-
big. They were big and boxy inside, but small on the outside. It was the perfect practical vehicle. Yeah.
Yeah, you had that little 600, right?
Yeah, the Honda 600 sedan. Yeah, and Honda copied the Mini. You know, all the way. You know, the boxy back and everything. What is Mr. Bean in the Mini? Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Bean, baby. He loved that Mini.
It was the little things on the Mini, those. Okay, my buddy had a Cooper S, and it had that like Citron-like hydroelastic suspension on it. But a regular Mini's, it's just got rubber cones for springs, just rubber.
Okay, so I'm gonna share this, and if you would, Jim, and you'll see what I used to drive. I had to drive from the back seat,
Okay.
And my head still hit the top of the damn car.
Now wait, that's a Ford.
That's a Ford Festiva. I had it was a mine was blue though,
Yeah.
and it was a 90 something. I forget what year it was. I think it was a 93 maybe.
Yeah, we had the older one. We had the Festiva. That thing kicked ass. I mean, it is what it is, but yeah.
It was honestly when it when I first got it, it drove okay. It didn't last very long. I bought it used, obviously, but it didn't last very long. I had that thing maybe 6 months.
Yeah, we had the older body style. It was really cool. It was made, it had a bunch of different country flags on it. But it was the Ford Festiva. My wife bought it. And then I told the story before she even got to enjoy it, brand new from the dealership. Her sister took it, just borrowed it, and they went down to Las Vegas from Oregon or Washington, and that thing is screaming. That thing is screaming on the freeway when it's 65. It's like it
Oh,
needs.
dude! Oh man, yeah,
Yeah,
mine
it
mine would rattle. If you got to 65, that thing was rattling.
Yeah, this one. So they're screaming down the freeway, going to Vegas and back. Before my wife even gets to enjoy her car, they borrowed it, and they're going 65. They're screaming, and not even breaking it in or anything. It's like, oh, thanks for letting us borrow your car. And she's like, what? Yeah. Anyway, I think that was it was much older though. It wasn't your body style. It looked like the Volkswagen Square. What was that
Yeah,
Volkswagen?
the one I had was a little more squared off. I think that one I found online was a little bit newer model. The one I had was more of a square body on it.
Mhm.
It was a little bit shorter in length too. It wasn't as long as that one, but that was the closest one I could find just looking it up.
Her car. She sold it with 110, 20,000 miles on it. She sold it to her nephew, and he crashed it like within 3 days.
Yeah, I think thing had like 190,000 or so when I bought it, and I bought it super cheap. It was just something to get around so I could afford to buy something else. And everything on it would rattle. Like I said, I couldn't really fit in the front seat and drive it, so I had to modify it so I could drive it. You hit a speed bump or you hit a pothole, and my head would hit the frickin' top of the car. And I get pulled over every other frickin' day driving home because the cop shop was less than a mile from my house.
Yeah, it did. Tin Man. It looked like the Volkswagen Rabbit, more square than what Scotsman showed. Let me text my wife and ask. Oh, John's texting me. Let me text my wife and ask her what year hers was.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, Battle Bean drove a frickin' Pinto.
Sylvia got her mom's Pinto wagon.
Oh man, I can't imagine Battle Bean in the frickin' Pinto. That's awesome.
hey, Battlebane. That's what I learned. I did my high school qualifying driving class in my dad's Pinto wagon. I love that Pinto wagon. It actually was a good car. But that's what I learned to drive. That's how I qualified in high school. They used to do your high school before you got your license thing, and that was the Pinto. Actually, I learned on a stick first, but my dad's Pinto wagon, that thing was a rock star. It worked. It worked, and I liked that car. I wouldn't get the explosive hatchback, but the wagon was great.
Change steering wheel. There you go. Pick my ride.
All right, let me text my wife and ask her, what year was your Ford Festiva? Let's see if she answers her phone. Anyway, hers was blue. We had zero problems with that car, other than on the freeway, you're not going 70. You're not.
Oh no, you couldn't do 70, man.
They needed
you get in that 60 range, and the whole thing was shaking and making all kinds of noises.
Yeah, ours didn't shake, but it you could hear the engine going, wow.
Oh, it was screaming, absolutely screaming. It did not like it.
And what's funny is, I went to a friend's house and he goes, "Oh, you got a Ford Festiva?" And I said, "Oh, that's just." And he goes, "We got one. We love it." And I'm like, "Oh." I'm trying to be all cool and shit, you know.
It was fun to drive, though. I could shift the gears in that thing pretty dang quick, man. Mine was a standard, so I could shift the gears pretty dang quick. But yeah, I did not like going fast.
Okay, hers, she replied back, and I gave her the lipstick thing. She said hers was a 1979.
79. Oh yeah, hers was pretty older. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were like the Volkswagen Rabbits, and it had lots of room in the back. It just needed that fifth gear. Around town, it's perfect. But if you're going on long trips, like going to Vegas, breaking it in without an oil change the first time, oh yeah, that's bad. Her sister,
Oh yeah. No, mine was a 5-speed.
her sister should be slapped for ripping off her car and taking it to Vegas and back, without her even being able to enjoy the car. Oh well.
All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Done that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had that thing maybe 6 months at most.
Spin a wagon.
It wasn't a wagon, it was a regular Pinto.
Oh, it's regular?
Yeah. Looked like a pacer, kinda.
A Pacer? No. The Pacer was wide. Anyway, Mario, I like the Pinto wagon and those little engines. They were really good little engines. They actually put them in the little Ford trucks, and they kept that same engine design forever. The early Ford Rangers, the cheapo 4-cylinder, the same Pinto engine was in those trucks. If you got the cheapo Ford Ranger. And I talked to a guy, I was at a parts store, and he goes, I was like, "Hey, that's an old Ranger and stuff." Yeah, the old Pinto engine. He had like 400,000 miles on it, and it still looked good.
Wow.
Yeah, so those Pinto engines were good. It's like tractor engines and straight sixes and fours. Some of
Yeah.
those ran forever. They were like tractors.
Yeah, I was gonna say straight six, man. Straight six will run forever in a day.
He says Courier, the Ford Courier. When it came to the mini trucks, the Japanese started all that stuff. One of our company trucks was a Ford Courier. That thing ran forever. It was a nice little truck, and I beat the crap out of that thing.
Because that's what it's gonna hit.
Same thing, little engine, straight four, straight six,
Yeah.
straight four on that one.
I don't remember what the van was that I grew up in when I worked on the farm, but I know it was an old Suzuki. I just don't remember the model.
4x4 Sidekick, Samurai.
I don't remember. It was a true vans where you had the side door and then you had the two doors on the back to open up to.
Oh, it was a van. Okay.
Yeah. I just don't remember what the model was. I'd have to. I don't even remember what year it was either. I think it was an '80s model.
Yeah, we Mario. We sold our Sidekick. I bought one for my son. We sold it. We moved it here. Actually, and then we ended up selling it. But I like that little Sidekick. That little Sidekick was a great little four wheeler. And we had the pop top, the whole pop top, and the sunroof pop. I had it in a video before I sold it, so but that was Uncle Jim one.
Talking to cars that flip, Battle Bean. What about a three wheeler, man? Three wheelers are really popular back home during the day.
Well, Mario, the ones that flipped were the Samurais. They were really skinny, and they flipped, and the sidekicks were wider, and we had big tires on those. So it was the sidekick that flipped. The sidekick was more like a Jeep. You can take the doors off real easy, like a Jeep. And then they went to the sidekick, which was more city boy type thing. But they were really neat little tiny, you could get on small trails with them. They were awesome for that. Fuzz Sport is here.
Uh,
How's it going, Fuzz? How's
well, I
the
couldn't deal with moped, man. They're too uncomfortable. Not enough room for my legs.
Yeah. I'm only 5'10", so it's not a big deal.
There's not a lot of room for your feet either if you got big feet.
Well, I was 5'10". I'm gonna have to measure. When you get older, you shrink. So I might
Oh
not
yeah,
be.
you shrink, man.
I
Definitely
might not be
shrink.
5'10" anymore. I might be 5'9". I don't know. Do you shrink an inch when you get old? It's 5'10" on my driver's license. That's all I got to say. I'm just a midget. You two tall guys. What? Scotsman and Pat are like 6'4". What do you guys? What do you guys?
6'4".
I, I
Scotsman
think I think I shrunk a little. I think I'm right around 6'2" right now.
six
My my
two.
my old knees are getting to that way where I've already started shrinking. That arthritis doesn't like me anymore.
Mario. I watched some videos on the old 210, and I was like, "Damn, I miss the old jet cars." I had the 310 wagon, and I bought it. Okay, I went working in Idaho, right? And I wanted my own car, so I didn't have to drive the truck with the crew. So I wanted independence. So in Idaho, one time at band camp, I looked up the ads locally in Idaho. I forget what town I was because we went in every town in Idaho. And I bought a Datsun 310 wagon, and I got it for like 250 or $300. Good tires, everything. The only problem was when I drove it all the way back to Washington, I had to have the choke on. Carburetor. It turned out, obviously now I know, it was a air leak. So it was either the gasket on the carb or an air hose or something. So I drove it all the way back home to Washington. I had one sub sandwich, drove all the way one night at night over all the passes with that little 310 wagon, 4 speed, I think they were. I love that. I I miss a lot of these little. Nowadays, you don't even see them, and they're awesome. So yeah, but the 210 was really awesome. Yeah, you had the hatchback, and yeah. So there you go, Mario. There's the story. One hoagie sandwich all the way home from Idaho with the choke on the whole time. And then when I got home, I just sold it, put it on in the paper or whatever, and said it doesn't run without choke. Whoever bought it said, "Yeah, you dumbass. It had a vacuum leak, probably a gasket on the carb, and that thing would have ran another 50,000 easy."
Huh.
I think it had like 75,000 miles on it. And, oh, here's a funny another story about that car, the 310 wagon. We went on Christmas vacation and went home, and I was doing all the post offices. And so the guy that plowed the driveway in the post office covered my car in solid brick of snow. All right. So it was like 10 feet high. And I'm like, "Where's my car?" And they said, "Where did you park it?" And I said, "There." And that's where the pile of snow was. So we had to dig it out. All right. So we're digging out the car, and that's where they snow plowed. You know, it was a solid wall of snow. I dig it out. I get the door open, and I turn the key. Boom. Starts right up. Starts right freaking up on the battery. It's been sitting a month. Christmas vacation. I come back and it's buried in snow. And those bastards are all laughing at me because they did it on purpose. The guys that worked at the post office did it on purpose. And they watched me dug it out and everything. And that thing ran and drove right out. There's a story.
It's funny.
True
It's funny
story.
you bring
True
up
story.
the. It's funny you bring up the choke because that Suzuki that we had at the farm that had a choke on it.
Yeah,
I
it was,
remember.
it was a
I
pole.
remember that.
Yeah, did you have a pole choke? It was a pole
Yeah, it
choke.
was a pole choke, and it was very, very picky on where it had to be too.
Yeah, but I love manual pull chokes. I love manual stuff. Yeah. But that car started right up, cold start, just boom, boom, boom. And it hits off, and everyone starts laughing. And I'm sure all the guys in the post office were laughing in the windows. Ha ha ha, we screwed that guy from Washington. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Fuzz. The stuff they make nowadays, they design it on purpose to where you can't work on it, so you got to take it somewhere, so you got to spend money. That's what it's done for.
Yeah, give
But
me,
there are stubborn people like myself and a few others out there that still work on it regardless. There's
give
just a
me
lot
a
more tough
heater.
work involved.
Yeah, give me a heater that has cables, and give me a choke that's manual. That's all I want. I don't want automatic shit. Give
No,
me
I don't want, like, I hate all these computers and all the crap in the fucking cars. I do. Just give me a regular freaking car with a stick and let me go. I freaking hate having all this computer crap in the car.
Yeah, I really like the old Japanese little trucks. I had a Datsun truck, but that little 310 wagon was awesome. I shouldn't have, you know. I just sold it when I came back. I'm like, all right, back to B8. Just get me home type deal. But I miss. I'm start. I've been watching videos on the old Datsuns, and they rust out easy. They weren't made for, they rust out. But if you find a mint one, it's awesome. Or they used to be awesome. They were cheap. And those little engines would wind out going over the passes. So, yeah. Even with the choke on the whole time, that thing was winding out. We're going over 3 passes from Idaho to Washington, big passes. And it wasn't quite snowy, but It was close. It was wet snow.
Yeah. Yeah, that old Suzuki van was a hoot to drive in the frickin' snow and ice, and you go on the country road going back up to the farm. It was super windy, up and down, up and down. Yeah, that was a heck of a ride in that thing.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what we got here. Yeah, you would be violated and found in a field. But, yeah, I wouldn't hitchhike today. We used to do it, but yeah. Yeah, that's where mass murders come from, is hijackers and hookers. But Fuzzy, if you had a iron skillet, you could always hit them with that. Uh, how you doing, Fuzz? Are you doing okay? Everything okay? Good to see you doing videos again. I think your last one was bacon and eggs, or the pan after that. The one that was pretty fitted out, rusted. That one's hard to save, even if you ground it down. But it's cool. Pat, you doing okay down there in California?
It's raining.
Raining. Okay.
Yeah, we just got rain about a half hour ago. Just when you started the chat, started raining.
Yeah, they're supposed to get hit pretty hard with some heavy rain for a while.
We haven't had any rain, and now they're seeding the clouds. There you go, Scotsman.
Yeah, we had some rain. We had some rain yesterday. Washed away all the snow, got rid of all the snow. We're back to just straight cold again. Cold and windy. You better all watch out. The government's open again, so you look up in the skies. You're gonna see those chemtrails out there. You watch.
Oh,
Pay attention.
I had a ton of them. Let's see, a week ago, and they're going this way and that way and this way,
Yeah.
like a pattern.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep. Yep. Patchwork in the sky for you.
yeah, aluminum oxide. No, aluminum. What do they call it? Aluminum sulfate. Aluminum sulfite.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff in there, man. Aluminum, magnesium. They got all kinds of crap in there, dude. They're just dumping everything. I forget the whole list of them. I could find it for you, but there's a whole list of all kinds of crap they're dumping out there.
No, I looked into it. I used to fight you on that shit. Like, yeah. No, it's true. They're seeding the clouds. They're worried about the not climate change, but the droughts and everything. And yeah, they're definitely seeding it. They admit it. So there you go.
The thing that worries me lately is, here's one for you. You know, we're having trouble with Russia. Their submarine base on Kamchatka, 2 8.0 earthquakes and tidal waves. Iran just got hit with a big ass earthquake, and they've got a drought and haven't had rain in years, and they're going to evacuate the city. All our enemies are having weather problems by coincidence.
Yeah.
It's not coincidence.
It's definitely warfare. It's
If you don't think that's straight up warfare and they're utilizing multiple different things on all kinds of levels, yeah, exactly what it is. It's warfare of a different kind. And they've been doing that for years.
But here, now that the environment's a little drier, it's natural with the earth, they are inducing rain clouds, and they're doing it here for snowpack because they want to make sure, they get enough snowpack. But what about all the plants and trees and people breathing the crap? I've looked into it, and they're doing it. They're doing it. And you were right. It's a fact, and they admit it. So there you go.
All you gotta do is look up the patents on it, because there's all kinds of patents on it too.
They even have like polymers in it and everything. I can't think of it's aluminum sulfate or whatever it is. Aluminum something, and then they got polymers and all kinds of other crap to hold it together and get the clouds to accumulate and rain for moisture. They also have these, they're almost like pipes. They put them up really high on mountains, and they just fume this stuff into the air. And I swear to God, it's killing the cedar trees and everything around here. I don't know. I got a few cedar trees that are dying. I got to blame it on something.
Yeah, it's probably some of the shit they're putting in the air, man. It wouldn't surprise me. It kills a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone anyway, but I worry about the children's out there.
Right.
Because if they don't do their research on
That's the problem. That's the problem today. So many people don't, and then you get someone like me who goes, "Hey, look at this, look at that," and you go, "Ah, no, phooey, that's a bunch of freaking cockamamie bullshit."
well, they got to do their research on the repercussions on the environment, the plants, the trees, everything else. If you do one thing to save drought, what about the other things you're killing?
Right. Well, you gotta look at all of it, and you gotta look at where it all started. You gotta look at the patents. You gotta look at what's in there, chemical wise, and the various different impacts. Because it's not just them causing rain. There's a lot more to it than that. But yeah, you gotta look at the big picture of it, and there's a lot of shit going on, and there's a lot of stuff that you don't see unless you do some big digging.
Well, now you don't have to even dig deep. It's real. Cloud seeding is real. It's real. They admit it. So there you go.
Yeah.
What the effects are, we'll find out. But don't start screwing around with nature.
They've been screwing with nature for a long time.
I know, but you take out one little organism and it affects everything. So
Oh yeah. Well, and then they keep, discovering, as they say, new things out there. Well, you're not discovering new things when you keep changing something, and then something new pops up. It's not really something new. You caused it by changing this and changing that.
anyway, what's funny is I think I was taking a piss and I looked out the window out front, and I see this crisscross of contrails everywhere. And I went, Scotsman, son of a bitch. And I shaked and I flinched.
I love it.
I swear to God, that was exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, son of a bitch. He's right.
Yeah, man. I've seen some big patterns out here in the skies, man. Big patterns. I mean, miles upon miles long.
Oh, I was watching jets. They were crisscrossing in a pattern, like a triangular pattern. It was like, obviously, that's not moisture coming out of your engines. Yeah, it's real. It's true. And they admitted it. So there you go.
Oh. No, they work better because it is flat.
All right, Tin Man.
They don't have to adjust for the curvature. They just go straight flat and fall. Oh, I gotta grab a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
So you're doing okay, Pat?
I'm doing fine.
When are you going to Vegas?
Not for a couple of weeks, probably. So we're overdue. I got a buddy that wants some 80%ers. And of course, can't sell them to him. I can only give them to him. And I can't give them to him in California. I can only give them to him in Nevada.
I got a cracked one and got a little skinny on the grip. So we got to I've been nagging my son. Hey, print me a 17. So what's the? I know you guys like that pebble textured one. You and Tin Man. I want a beefy frame.
Okay. So it just came out, and I just downloaded it. There's like half a gig compressed of Glock STL files. So somebody went and got everything anybody's ever done with different textures and everything, and just there's a giant Glock file now. So I haven't looked at it because I'm still doing the Chairman Juan, and those have worked out really well. So Chairman Juan Big Coral, that's the one I like.
Okay, Tin Man likes the big coral also. What happened to ours was the pin, the rear pin on the grip there. You know, where the beaver tail is, where you hold it. It was loose, so we put a roll pin in there because who knows what the lower part kit was. It wasn't stock block. And that put so much stress on the frame because it was bigger, but it held. We were shooting it, and it cracked out the back of that pin. And it still worked perfect, but who wants a crack in their frame? And so we got to redo that, but that only cost a few cents. So, all right.
Yeah, and that's the great thing. It's like, use it and throw it away. It doesn't matter that they're junk, but yeah, I've still got a box full. I'm never going to get around to putting them all together. They're just, for you break them and you got more.
Yeah. Whatever upper he bought is awesome. I put it on my 34 frame. That thing is awesome. It works perfect. I did the mallet test to it. I tried to make it go off. No, it won't. So, totally safe for a drop test. I beat the shit out of that thing with a mallet to try and make that firing pin go off. It will not. So we know the upper is good. We just need to put another lower on it. And he got that super cheap. It was like an auction thing. And it's beautiful. It's desert, it's dark earth, whatever, I don't know, slide. It's really good upper.
Now that's the bane of my existence. It's sitting right here on my table because I still haven't figured it out. So where are we? There we are. Okay, so I got a 34 upper. Trying to do Sylvia, and when you rack it back, the barrel doesn't drop far enough, and it locks up. And you can't pull the trigger. So you can't get it off without taking the whole damn thing apart. So I still haven't figured out why the barrel's not dropping far enough to clear the slide.
Yeah, it could be the barrel itself, the hood.
Yep.
You might have to take a little off of the hood, but I would be careful. You can't get it back, I feel.
Yep.
That's similar to I should go grab the upper on my son's, which is really awesome. Now, beware of those super cheap parts kits. They are so janky compared to Glock parts.
Yeah.
They are so sketchy. Everything.
I've got a shoebox full of them because they were cheap at the time, but no, they suck. The springs suck. They got burrs on the little parts.
Okay.
What color is the barrel there, Pat? Is it black?
Yes.
Take you a white paint marker and mark it so when you go to rack it, you can see where it's catching.
Where it's scratching, yeah.
Yep.
But you would have your top leg, and then the sides on the on the breech on the slide. Do you know whose barrel that is, or no?
Oh, it was eBay. So no telling. Okay. Is that okay, Tin Man? As far as the correct notch? That's the only notch I got.
You got a steel guide rod in there.
Yeah.
I think my son's upper is like that, and that thing works flawless. Except for we did the roll pin and cracked the back of the frame with the 3D. So he's going to do a beefier one, and I'm like, I should nag him. Do it right now, tonight. Damn, it only takes, doesn't take shit. Thorzax is here. Hey, Thorzax.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, let me go grab the upper I got, because we can show uppers on YouTube. Hang on. I got to charge up. I might bail out here. Hang on. 8 minutes. Okay. Still got to order that damn battery. Yeah, whatever upper he bought, it was it was new, but it was an auction, and no one bid on it. And my son's like, fuck, I'll buy that thing. It's cheaper than a PSA. The way to go is just get a PSA part,
No, I mean you can build your own. I mean it's not hard to do. It's just gotta pay attention. You just pay attention to everything that's going on with it. And like if you're doing the lower, just take your time. Really take your time, because like you said before, once you take it away, you can't put it back.
That's right. When you remove metal, you don't get it back. So always work on the cheapest part. Anyway, I'll disconnect the lower from the upper, and I'll show you the one he has.
Oh, and just an update. It's an Alpha Wolf slide, and it's Alpha Wolf barrel too.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, those are good.
Mickey Mouse. Alpha Wolf is what you would call a company. I have their barrels, yeah, or one barrel. Anyway,
Yeah, they're decent company.
Yep.
yeah, don't worry about the Alpha Wolf stuff.
Well, and that's where I started thinking, okay, maybe it's the lower. So I already did swapped out the locking block and the rails, and I even tried another lower, complete a 3D printed lower on it. Same thing. So whatever's going on, it's with the slide.
No, your problem is the upper. Yeah. Your problem is slide barrel fit. But Alpha Wolf is good. What's the name of the company? Damn it. Anyway, I'll go grab the upper and look at the barrel, whatever. All right.
Yeah, I mean your upper looked all right. I couldn't see anything wrong with it. I mean, it kept flashing in and out, but
Yeah. Well, I am going to pull the recoil spring and see. There's 2 notches, eh?
yeah, there's 2 notches. They're gonna be right beside each other, right there, and it goes on the lowest notch. You'll know because it's gonna be that spring's gonna be tight. You want it to be a good tight fit,
Yeah.
so you'll know.
All righty. Let's see. Threaded barrel, everything is awesome. The top end, hey, you can even put a red dot on it. Anyway, everything about this is awesome. It's just the lower where we got a little cute with the roll pins because we didn't like the loose pins. Anyway, you can't really. There you go. Threaded barrel, everything. That's a 17 slide with a cutout, like a 34. Weird. Anyway, really nice color. Everything is fit and finished, beautiful, but we don't know who made that. We have no idea, but it works perfect. I put it on a Glock frame. It's awesome. So there you go. But yeah, you're better off. PSA, their uppers and lowers are so cheap. You're just better off doing that. They are stupid cheap. But he got a good deal on this one, and that's why I went with it, and it's awesome. So we just got to print a good frame for it without the roll pin needed. Can I show the lower itself? Where
You might be pushing it there.
yeah. Anyway, the upper works great. We have no idea who made anything on it. It has no markings on the barrel other than numbers. But that thing runs all my reloads and everything suppressed. It's awesome. I just don't know who made it. And I didn't realize it had a red dot mount on it also. It's really heavy too, so it's a good thing it's got a cutout. I really don't like cutouts. You know, people buy the holes in the slides and everything. Why would you want that if you dropped it in the dirt? You know? Why do you want holes? There's a good question for everyone. Why would you want holes in your slides if you drop that in the dirt? Where's the dirt going? Right in your slide. I don't know. That's just me. I'd rather have solid, no fancy crap.
Mm-hmm.
No bright colors. I don't want bright colors on guns. Just a giveaway.
Oh, you don't want a rainbow gun?
I don't like. Everyone puts these bright colors and red on read everything, and it's like, okay, that's good for the range, but it's not good when someone's looking down you at a scope. No, I don't like bright colors, and I don't like holes in the slides. I can understand the 34 has a slide cut like this 17 does, but that's just for maths. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Thor's is here. Let's do another Linky Poo if anyone else wants to come on. All right, I'll be right back. Need a refill. Keep them hopping, Pat. Yeah.
All right, I'll try to get you thrown off of YouTube.
No, don't you dare. Don't you dare while I'm gone. Don't you dare.
So how long you been working on that one, Pat?
This one's been driving me crazy for about a year.
Oh shit,
and,
man.
Sometimes the eyes aren't so good, and you can't really see, and you fiddle fuck with it for a couple hours, and then I set it aside, and it's sitting on top of my desk to remind me of what a failure I am sometimes. I just don't know.
So I did one, and I did the lower myself and all the rest of it, and I'll tell you, man, it took me a little bit because I had to keep going back and trying to figure out exactly what was hanging up, where it was hanging up. Mm-hmm. Mine was all on the lower end of it, and kept having issues here and there, and remove a little bit more here, remove a little bit more there, back and forth, and that probably took me, I don't know, probably a good 3 months of just fucking with it here and there. I wasn't working on it every day, but just back and forth when I could get time to, without getting too frustrated at it. Because when you get frustrated, you better walk away, folks, because that's when you make more mistakes. Walk away. Don't let the frustration drive you, because you let the frustration drive you, you will make mistakes. Walk away from it.
Yeah, put the Dremel down.
I walked away quite a few times and kept going back and looking at different things and trying to figure it out, and I finally got it. It's just a little bit here, a little bit there, and finally got it.
So the thing that was bugging me forever that I still haven't finished yet is I got a P80, a large frame, 45 or 10.
Yeah.
And the little triangle extractor block goody thingy majig doesn't fit in the hole right without taking a Dremel to it. But they finally came out with another one that does. So I got a 45 and a 10 millimeter put together. So I got everything for it. But that was one where it was get the Dremel out or get the right part. And so I waited for the right part. So I'm backward for 6 months.
Yep. Yeah, some of that stuff can be a little finicky trying to get it just to fit just right. And there for a minute, I had pins kept riding out. So, I'd get half a dozen shots off and the freaking pin would be riding out. And it took me a minute to get that figured out, but I got that figured out.
What kind of gun? I just showed up here.
Oh, we were just talking back and forth about the Polymer 80s and working on what he was working on.
Okay.
Hey, Uncle Jim, how you doing?
How's it going, Gunswatter?
Pretty good. Scotsman.
What's going on, bro?
What are you smoking on, a pipe?
Oh, yeah.
I got a pipe and tobacco in the reloading room.
Damn, it's like a nice one, man.
Torch up. Oh, Scotsman, I was, you get stuff that pops up on YouTube on your side, and I couldn't believe this. One was Gunsmith Institute K-frame Smith and Wesson fix, and I'm watching this guy, and I'm like, "You're an official Gunsmith Institute gunsmith." I was shaking my head the whole time. Like, why? What? You wouldn't believe some of the stuff he did. And
I could probably believe it.
This
I've seen some gunsmiths do some wacky shit with revolvers because they just don't have a clue.
This is a supposedly gunsmith certified Gunsmith Institute gunsmith. He has a channel. I clicked on it because I was curious. It's like, oh, it's a binded up end frame. The guy takes the cylinder out. He puts it. He puts the ejector rod in the vise, unpadded, no pads, in a scale vise on the rod, and unscrews it without putting any shells in for the star. Okay? Unscrews the damn thing, takes it off, cleans it out. It's like, oh, this could be the problem. And it's a newer Smith, so it had issues. Right there, I knew this guy is wrong. Bad. You don't. How in the hell do you put it in a vise without any protection, and then without any shells in the star?
Yeah.
To keep from those two little nubs breaking off. And I'm yelling at the screen. I'm like, no, it's this. Anyway. It drove me crazy. He finally got to the real problem, which I was screaming at, and I was like, and what's so sad is so many people watch that and believe that. That drove me nuts, and I just have to end it there.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, and you know, I things that drive me nuts too is people that know me, right? And they know I can work on guns. They know I do this, that, and you know, and all the rest of it. And they'll have something that's sitting there, and they'll be sitting there, and they'll wait until the last minute. Like, I'm out visiting someone. Like when I was out visiting in Iowa, they waited till the last day I was there, and then brought over a gun and said, "Hey, can you take a look at this? I can't figure out what's wrong with it." Like, dude, I've been here for a week and a half, and you're bringing it to me on the last day. Like, if you got a problem, let me know you got a problem. I don't care. I don't mind helping people fix shit, man. Like, I'd rather make sure it's done right than have you watch a video like you saw and have some hack job telling you to do it the wrong freaking way.
Yeah, there's probably good ones out there, but I was screaming at the screen. And my hobby used to be buying cheap broken revolvers and fixing them. Okay, that was my hobby, and I enjoyed that a lot. And I still have a few that I fixed, and they're perfect. But there is. Okay, anyone out there looking for gunsmith advice, look around, watch several, because there's so many bad so-called gunsmiths out there on YouTube. It's terrible.
There's only one or two on YouTube that I would even bother to look at that I've seen over the years. That I actually can say, yeah, I can go watch him and trust what he's saying. There's not very many at all. There's only a couple.
All right.
Nobody starts with books anymore. Yeah, you just watch videos. They don't buy any decent gunsmithing books. Everything you're talking about is covered in that Jerry Kuhn Hansen Smith and Wesson book.
His is good. He needs more pictures, but yeah. But videos are great because you actually show what's going on step by step. Even though
if you know what you're doing.
Even though YouTube doesn't let you do that too much. I would love to do more videos, but I get strikes. At a time, if you got one cylinder where the stuff, doesn't time, one, you can fix that really easily. But I can't show that on YouTube. I got until January. All right. So I can't show stuff like that. I'm on probation.
I bought the Brownell tools for checking the yoke and to straighten it out. And the first time I straightened out a yoke, I couldn't believe how little pressure it took
It
to
doesn't
bend that.
do much. Yeah.
And people be on YouTube telling you how, slamming it shuts, that's no problem. They don't know what they're talking about.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't take much. Same with end shake or stretching a yoke. How many feeler gauges on the rear to the front, so you get good primer strikes and everything. Because if you go one way or the other, you're going to screw up one or the other. So there's a lot to it, but videos are great because it really shows, especially 1911s, it shows you a visual of exactly what you need to do and how specific it is. In books, it's okay, it tells you that, but videos are great. I really like videos because I wish I had videos when I was doing all that stuff, because you really get a good visual on what the procedures are, and especially troubleshooting. And
There's one good guy out there for Smith & Wesson. I think it's Blue is in his name, I think. He used to work for Smith & Wesson.
There's very few where I don't shake my head. And this one popped up, and I'm like, first rule, you do not put your ejector rod in a freaking unprotected vise, okay? You just, oh my God. And then, you didn't support the cylinder when you took the cylinder apart. Right there is, boom, I'm done with you.
Brownells has a little disc with a hole in it and a slit and a screw to tighten it around the ejector rod. Doesn't mar them. Real nice little tool. If you're not going to invest in tools, or you're not going to make your own tools, stay out of revolvers.
Well, yeah, that tool is fine. It's a clamp that goes on the ejector rod, but you really don't need that if you're careful. All you need to do is protect it with a piece of leather or whatever when you clamp it to unscrew it. But you also got to remember you need some dummy rounds in there so you don't break the two nubs that your star holds onto when you unscrew and it's opposite thread when you unscrew the cylinder. But that's an easy thing. And people shouldn't be doing that anyway unless they got a problem, okay? Don't be taking your cylinder apart all the way, all the time. You don't need to do that unless something's really junked up.
I don't like what Smith did with the current ejector rod. They don't have the latch at the front to hold it because they got a D10 and a ball on the yoke. And it's a totally different rod. It's just it's like a Colt ejector rod.
I don't like a firing pin in the bushing on the frame versus a firing pin on the hammer either.
Yeah, I like to cock it and see that firing pin. And the frames are different with that hole in there. If you put the frame side by side, it's a thicker and it covers the hammer more. It's just not pleasing to the eye.
Anyway, the gun this guy was working on was a modern Hillary hole, got a lock on the side there. And that thing was so messed up. I couldn't believe all the The recoil shield was all scratched up. Everything. This is a Smith and Wesson, a modern one. And then when he took the side plate off, I looked at the internals and I was like, "Wow, how far has Smith and Wesson gone?" You know, because it was all cast hammer, everything. Oh my god. So anyway, but even this certified gunsmith from the Gunsmith Institute was taking a screwdriver to take the rebound slide off and putting it back, and it's like, okay, you should have like something that goes like this and that before you do. It's easier that way. Anyway, he was gouging at everything. I couldn't believe how crude.
Didn't he grind out the center of the screwdriver blade?
I couldn't believe how crude he was. So I don't know. I don't know. I've seen other videos where they just start wedging shit out on the pins that hold the trigger and the hammer. You could bend those and everything.
It's so easy to bend stuff. You gotta be real careful.
Gosh, I just can't believe some of these monkeys. Anyway, I'm not going to bitch about that. I do appreciate if someone did it properly, and there's some people out there, I guess. I don't know. I'm not into that anymore, but videos are very important because they can show you visually what you do properly. But we're seeing visually how to do it wrong. And that's what really bugs me. It really bugs me a lot. You know, doing it, I don't know. I'm done.
Well, and the problem is you got people like that get away with doing it, but me or you do it, and we'll get a strike. You know, but somehow these other guys get away with doing it. But I don't know.
I've seen so-called gunsmith pry out the side plate with a screwdriver. What the hell are you thinking? So there you go.
That side plate shouldn't be that hard to come off, and even if it is, literally, if you flip it over and give it a tap,
you don't pry with a screwdriver.
you flip it over, you tap it, and that thing will come right off.
You tap it and it'll come right up, and you pull it out. It's actually dovetailed in, and when you pry it, you actually screwed up that dovetail. That drives me crazy, and they show it over and over, and I'm like, I can't watch any gunsmithing videos anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. There are a couple people that are good. They're all right. They know what they're doing. Anyway.
Yeah, the heyday of gun content on YouTube is gone.
No, it's ridiculous, man. I brought it up the other day, but they hit me on another video, man, and they keep telling me, they keep accusing me of selling, but I ain't selling shit. And this past one was, all I literally said was it was brought into the shop, and they're accusing me of selling because I said it was brought into the shop. Like, okay, y'all lost your fucking minds.
Yeah, my last strike, which I'm on probation for, is showing hollow point bullets. I didn't even know who made the bullets. I didn't even name a price or anything. I just did a drug test. And I got hit for that. And then I look around at everyone else's videos, and they get away with murder. What is
it's
fair
crazy,
about
man.
that? What is so fair about that?
No, it's crazy. I saw another video. Yeah, I think it was earlier in the week. You know, you're just browsing, and you know, they make suggestions, whatever, and all that other shit. And you know, they pull up shorts and all that other shit. You know, suggested shorts and other crap. And there was one that you could see that fucking woman was half-ass naked. They can post that, all right, but God forbid I talk about a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I'm almost ready to go over to that other site, but it's a pain in the ass. Anyway,
It just gets frustrating, man. You know.
oh, super frustrating. I lost so many videos on Uncle Jim One that I can't get back.
Well,
Yeah.
my thing of it is, if you're gonna accuse me of something, come tell me to my face and let's have a discussion about it, so we can actually hash it out instead of just freaking doing your auto bullshit. And then as soon as I appeal, you automatically deny it.
All you get is a computer response.
Yeah, it's frustrating as hell.
What do we have here? We have a chair. We have a chair with Tin Man with the
There's the Tin Man. What's up,
with
buddy?
the hoodie.
going on,
It's
man?
good to see Tin Man. How you doing, buddy? Thursday night.
Okay, for Pat. Blow me up, Jim.
All right. I won't blow you, but I'll blow you up for the video.
You will
All
do
right.
what you're told. Okay.
Oh, oh.
So on the barrel right here, you can see those two notches, right?
Yes. The second one has got a little curve in it that fits the recoil spring head.
Put the spring against
So the-
the.
Yeah. What I did up here, top one, and it was binding up on me. And I just dropped it down to this bottom one here. Yeah, where the curl is. 'Cause you can put it up here, and it'll go together, but it won't function.
No,
So,
that's
yeah,
not the
that's,
trouble.
That's what I was talking about. I'm sure that's probably not your issue, but I know what happened to me.
Okay, so it's on the second notch, and you can put your thumbnail in between, so you know it's not on the first notch. It's on the second, and I just locked it up again. So
Leon. Wait a minute. Leon, K. Which one is.
Worth a shot, you know.
yeah,
Worth a shot.
it's
Easy, you know.
at least
simple.
it got it up off the desk again. I'm farting with it, and so I'm gonna try it without the spring altogether and function check it without the spring once I get the damn thing apart.
My question is, which cat is that? It looked like Leon walked by, but skinnier.
That was Rusty.
Hey,
Rusty.
Pat,
that was
it's
rusty.
not one of those spring guides that has the two flats on either side that has to be put in straight up and down, is it?
No, it's round on the back.
Okay. It's a dumb question, but I ran
No,
into it already.
It's okay. I'm kind of out of ideas. I keep
Well-
fucking with it, and once it's locked up like it is now, I can't show it. But the slide's on, and if you can't get the slide back, you can't cock it. And if you can't cock it, you can't take it apart.
That's
How's your that safety spring for the firing pin? One time I got one of them in sideways. I don't know how the hell I did it, but it jacked that gun up real good till I figured it out and replaced the spring.
Yeah, see, just in case, I got another lower, and it does the same thing on the other lower. So it's not lower, it's not the lower.
Yeah,
It's with the slide.
It's
the
for-
firing pin block spring. If you got that jacked up, it can lock that slide up. It can also make the slide move backwards when you pull the trigger.
I think it's barrel to slide lock up myself. That's what I'm guessing. I have no idea what's going on with them.
Yeah,
Where
it would
did you
have
get
to. The best way to do it would be to do a private chat and be able to actually see it and see what's going on.
Where did you get the slide?
Wolf something or other.
Yeah, I think he's got a wolf.
It's a lone wolf then.
I
Lone
think
wolf,
he's
alpha
got a
wolf
wolf
slide
slide and barrel.
Uh-huh.
and barrel.
Yeah.
Did you try a
Are you
Glock
po-
barrel?
I don't have
Are
a
you
Glock barrel.
positive?
Oh,
Are you are you positive that it's a Gen 3 and not a Gen 4 or 5?
No, because I've never seen a Gen 4 or Gen 5. And this is the only 34 I've got. I was building it for Sylvia. And
Okay.
so I've never seen the difference in the 3 and 4 barrel because I've never had a 4 or 5.
What year did you buy it?
Oh, geez. About 2 years
Well,
ago?
it
3?
doesn't matter what year. I mean, you can buy brand new Gen 3s right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
but
the whole
Okay.
point of me,
But
the whole
let
point
me
of me
ask you
asking
this.
that.
I can put a 19 barrel in it, right? I mean, it'll just stick out further. On a 34?
no, a 19
I thought
would
it was
be
just the other way around.
a 19 would be inside the slide, way inside.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
You
The
got the
34 is the long
longest.
daddy.
You got the longest, except for
No. This is the shorty. It's a 34, isn't it? It's the little one?
no.
43.
23.
The 43 is the
40
9mm
43.
compact.
It's a 9mm
Okay.
compact with the double stack, not the other one that's
Okay.
Mickey.
Yeah, that's a 43X then.
Okay.
it could need clearance where the barrel goes through the slide for the up and down of the lockup.
Exactly.
And
That's what I was talking about.
If it's a 43X, I don't know. I don't know shit about those. Unfortunately,
No,
sorry. I'm just a 17, 19. just the basic ones. That's all I have.
Well, okay. I don't know why we're getting on the
34.
length.
That's it. Is it 34?
All this
Or
block
26.
talk is making me fall asleep, man.
We're talking
The
about
34
our
is
length.
the long. The 34 is the long slide 9mm.
Okay.
We're talking
So the 26 is the short slide.
the
right?
smallest. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
We're
this is-
talking about length here. So
This is a
blocks.
26.
No. Let's stop. We're talking about length here.
Oh, good lord.
Block 17 long is the longest one, okay? And then you got the 34, which is shorter. Then you go to the 19, and then you go to Glock 26.
There's also a 43.
Forget
Okay,
the 43 crap.
This is
the
a
modern.
26. Can I put a 19 barrel in a 26?
Yes, I shot it suppressed.
Okay. So
Actually,
I'm gonna
Actually, on my Glock 26, I prefer the Glock 19 barrel threaded with the can on it, and I shoot suppressed with the 19 barrel in the 26. But what are you talking 26? That's a short frame. You can't even get your hands on that thing.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta go throw up.
Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, lift your kilt and throw it in there. All right.
Next up, we can talk about paper plates, huh?
I'm gonna go hit the hay, y'all. Fucking have a good one. Talk soon. Take it easy.
Good night, Scotsman.
Good
Stay
night.
safe. Stay vigilant, fellas.
All right. Take care, Scotsman. Thanks for coming on.
Later.
So you
All
got
right,
the 26.
yeah.
You got the little guy then.
Wait a minute, Pat. What do you have?
So, look.
What the hell do you have?
It's the
Okay.
little one.
Yeah, it's the 19 but shorter.
You have that's a 26
That's a 26.
or a 27 if it's 40. Yeah,
No, it's 26.
yeah.
So yeah,
See,
put
I'm
your
sorry.
name.
Then
That's all
what the frick are you putting a long slide on there?
I'm not. It's a 26 slide with a 26 barrel.
No.
Okay, so it's your channel, Jim.
Oh, jeez. That's an airsoft gun.
Yeah.
Posting airsoft. Airsoft.
Put your 19 barrel in that thing and see what it does.
That's a good idea.
Well,
that'll
yeah,
eliminate the
no.
barrel.
Yeah. No, go go to a 19 barrel. Okay, here's the deal. Uh, and we're talking airsoft.
Yeah.
And let me get everyone out of. All right. Here's the deal. You got the baby Glock frame, and so you need a 26 or a 19 barrel. You have a 19 barrel to put in it right now.
Yeah.
About 20
Well,
of
I
them.
can't get it apart right now. It's going to take me an hour and a half to get this thing apart now.
Oh my God. Okay.
That sucks. Oh man.
I think it could be an issue with your. All right. What I would do first.
No, first thing is a 19 barrel. That'll eliminate the barrel, and all I'll have left is the
That
slide.
would eliminate everything, and you could do everything. Now, here, let me tell you a backstory. When you're shooting a Glock 26 suppressed, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. So you go to a 19 barrel, which I do. I've never had a 26 threaded barrel for a can, right? When you're shooting, I put a 19 barrel in my 26 whenever I want to shoot it suppressed, and it works flawlessly. So that tells me to tell you, try the 19 barrel in it, go shoot it, and see if it works.
Oh, I don't even want to get as far as shooting it. I want to get the slide back. You know,
Put the 19
right now
barrel.
the barrel won't drop, and you can't get the slide back.
Do you have a 19 barrel on you?
Yeah, oh yeah. I got 19 barrels, 17 barrels. I
Okay.
got all sorts of stuff.
Take it apart, get it back together, and put the 19 barrel in and see if it locks up right, because you got a lockup problem. It's your upper, not well. Maybe your lower is way whacked, but I don't.
If your locking block is too high, if your locking block is up too high, that'll do it too. But
Well,
you get the
if there's some,
if
yeah,
you
if
get it in,
there's,
it's good.
if there's
No, I've
something
already-
out of whack doing this to it, yeah.
Okay, the locking block's fine because I've done it. It'll do the same thing on a printed with the printed locking block, and or no, it's an actual Glock locking block on the printed one, and on the P80 it's a P80 block. So you can't use a Glock block on a P80,
Right.
and they both do it. So
Okay.
it's not the locking block. And then that's two different kinds of rails. There's P80 rails and Aves rails on the other one. They both do it on both. So it's not the lower. And two different lower parts kits. It's not the lower.
No. It's your lockup on the other. So if you have a 19 barrel, try that once you get that thing apart.
Yes, I will do that. I'll do that tomorrow.
Because, and I let me reiterate here. Is that the word, reiterate? Back in the day when everyone was trying to suppress Glocks, I'm talking a long time ago. The 26 with the suppressor hanging off of it with the barrel threaded didn't work so good as a 19 barrel on it, which is sticking out. And it's just the way the barrel locks up. And I shoot my 26 with a 19 barrel instead of a 26 threaded barrel with weight on the end of it. So there's something there.
Okay. One more thing. If the 19 barrel still locks up, check and see, because your ejector is going to come in right here and it's going to curve this way. What if your ejector's hitting right here? You know what I mean? If your ejector's bent a little bit too much.
Well,
Okay.
Does the same thing on a different lower.
a real Glock ejector would be the same for 19 and 26.
I think he's got E-based parts. He was saying.
Okay, so here's the deal. The barrel doesn't drop far enough to slide back.
Okay.
That's the problem.
There you go. And that's why you use 19 barrels when you shoot them suppressed in a 26.
Yeah,
That's what I was telling. That's what I was saying.
That's right. He's got to take that thing apart. Damn it. I want to know now.
No, sorry. No, I've done this before. It's I'm gonna stub my fingers and a spring's gonna fly, and I gotta take the back plate off and in order to get the slide off. So
yeah, I feel you, man.
Yeah.
No, don't feel bad. I'm waiting on a new hammer to fix my broken SSK50. So yeah,
but let me say this one more time. Early suppressing, I never bought a Glock 26 threaded barrel because some people had issues. But
see, this is the kind of
no,
thing.
wait.
I'm in California. A threaded barrel is a felony in California.
No, it doesn't matter about. No,
I have never had a threaded barrel.
I'm not talking about the threading. I'm talking about the weight up front.
Yeah.
So I never bought a threaded 26 barrel because people had more. It was more with all that weight of the suppressor out front. It was better with the 19 because it tilted a little bit. And that is what your problem is right now. And that's why I never bought a 26 threaded barrel. I use a 19 barrel on the 26. It sticks out a little more, but it works perfect. And that's because it has a little room to do this. And you're talking about the nose not of the barrel not diving enough, and that could be your problem.
Yep.
Yep, and at least with a 19 barrel, I could get some leverage on it. Right now, the barrel's flushed. Can't move anything.
You do a 19, it'll tilt like a Browning.
Yeah.
Well, and even if it doesn't tilt, you can put your finger underneath it and make it tilt.
Yeah.
Do you have a 19 barrel?
Oh, I've got lots of them.
Okay, take that bastard apart and put the 19 in it and see how it goes.
You said it takes them like an hour to get that 26 apart when it's locked up like that.
Pat, invest in one of those half slide plates where you can get at everything. When they lock up, then you can get in there and move some stuff. You know what I'm talking about? So you can also check the engagement, the firing pin sear with the cruciform. They help a lot.
You really can't get
because when you can't move it, getting that slide plate off is the son of a bitch.
I can get my slide off if I don't cock it. That's weird.
Garage guy, you're wrong because the shorter the better. A little 26 with a 9 can on it is awesome, but I never went that route because I knew some people had issues with it tilting. So that's why I use my 19 barrel. I just take one barrel out and put it in. I can go show you right now in the backyard. It shoots awesome. Suppressed. All right.
Okay. So Tin Man, put the slide on and don't all the way back it, just so the slide is just click. And don't bring it all the way back. Right there. Now pull it off.
So I just moved it back just a half inch, if that.
Okay. No, well,
26 maybe
for me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, the trigger was depressed.
Oh, I'd be fine with that if I could just take the slide on and off. Oh, that'd be cool. This is like I did it. I put the slide on again. Son of a bitch.
That's weird because I can literally put it on and just barely catch that, where it's like a half inch. There it is. It's not cocked. Trigger's pressed. Ta-da! And that's weird.
Okay.
I wonder why the 26 is like that.
Unless try it with that, going that extra half inch, so that the barrel never comes all the way down.
Okay.
So just to the point where you get that, just where you get the click, not a quarter inch further. Just,
So like, yeah, it's not
Okay,
even
there.
locked on yet. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, keep going till it's locked. Just till it's locked.
Yep.
Okay, now it comes off. Okay, good for you.
I mean, I can. You have to get it back that eighth inch just so you can drop your takedown here. I mean, as long as you can
Right.
do that, you should be all right.
No, takedown ain't coming down.
That
Nope,
sucks,
ain't
dude.
happening.
That sucks.
Hey, Pat, you want me to show you a working Glock?
No, I've got working Glocks. It's just this one.
We're
Sylvia's
probably
got two,
already.
so I gotta ration the shit every now and then.
Jim's gonna have to delete
His
that.
working one comes apart real easy.
Jim's gonna have to take this chat down. Just delete it. We're dancing with the devil here.
Stop it. How come I can't find a
But yeah,
background?
on my airsoft gun, it works just fine. I don't understand it.
Okay. No, it came off this time.
Oh
I-
shit!
Yeah, it came off this time. I had to bring it back to get the takedown down, and it came back far enough to get the takedown down this
Awesome.
time.
Grab that 19
So-
barrel. We got to know.
Yeah, it's wait a minute. Let's stop right here. Remember when I talked Thin Man to we're doing bullets and it
Oh,
damn,
it's Pat's turn. It's Pat's turn to lock up the gun on a live stream.
the bullet jammed. All right. I think the 19 might be better. Yeah. At least you got a different barrel to check.
Okay. I'll be back.
Yeah.
We'll be here.
Hey, garage guy, the shorter the garage guy, the shorter the better with the can on it. The shorter the better. But Tin Man, one of my favorite live chats where we got our guns jammed, checking overall length. Oh yeah,
Dude, I locked my Beretta up solid.
I know, and I think I locked something else too. So yeah. So what's he doing now?
Because you were like, oh, this overall length works in my barrel, so I'm like, sure, I'll try it.
Overall length is everything. Yeah.
Actually, I've still got a mark on my frame that I think about you every time I look at it.
Ah, jeez.
Just a little mark,
Put a little Uncle Jim mark there. Yeah.
but it's aluminum. Who gives a shit? It'll be fine.
You know, we both have that 300 Blackout Contender barrel. I never aired it out to see what it likes. So,
Yeah, I don't know why you put that away so fast, man. I love it.
I put it away because usually I use my 308 can and it doesn't hit, it hits I got to change the front stock, you know.
I thought you did that.
I did that for the 45 and 9 can, not the 308 can.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Heck off another inch or so. It's no big deal.
I know. I'm just glad the company bought Green Mountain. That's awesome.
I
They
know.
make good barrels, so.
I'm stoked about what that dude's doing, and I hope they keep going with it, and I hope they don't all of a sudden run out of money one day and decide to give up.
Well, I hope they don't charge too much. Yeah.
Their brand new contender barrels, the 10-inch barrels, are $360 brand new, which I don't think is too bad.
Yeah, but I wanted to scream at them in their video and say, 10 millimeter, 9 millimeter, 45, no one thinks about. Do those barrels.
And
And they're-
they'll probably fire up. Shoot, they own Green Mountain. Who gives a shit? It's the same process. You know what I mean? They'll
Yeah,
probably
but
do custom barrels.
They're not gonna do 9, 10, and 45 anytime soon.
Probably not, but
And
And
if
if they do a 45, they'll have it reamed out for a 410.
no, they wouldn't do
no,
that.
no, not a 45 ACP.
No, no.
Oh, long colt. I want a 45 long colt that's not reamed out for a 410 for my contender.
Is
I just
40.
want a 45 ACP on a contender, man. That'd be dope.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
That is my favorite caliber. I love 45.
No, pop-ups. Son of a bitch.
But
I hate Windows. I hate. Get me back to.
and I also saw that they have the barrel, the frame, and the furniture, all of it, the complete firearm, $515. I don't think that's bad for a brand new contender.
No,
Yeah.
that's great.
If they could give us a 45 or 10 mil.
Well, that'll probably be a down the road kind of thing. But I mean, at least they're making them again so that people can get into them for less than eBay or gun broker scam shit prices. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tin Man, you're a hell of a welder. You could make your own.
I don't possess that particular skill set. I don't believe I could weld a lug on a barrel all day long, but as far as head spacing and all that shit goes, that's above my pay grade, man.
And a single shot, I think it'd not be too hard to chamber a 45 if you had like a Green Mountain barrel or something.
Yeah, then you got to get the lug and you got to get it in the right spot, and they have jigs and fixtures for that, and that's the thing. You can weld it anywhere you want, but if you're 5,000th off, you're screwing the pooch.
Would you make the barrel and make it hit the back shield first, and then when it's all together works, then ream out the chamber?
Well, it's contenders are picky about the locking block and everything locks up. Yeah, locking blocks. I had to switch 3 around getting that new 300 blackout barrel. I had to switch all the blocks around to get one to work on that one. So it's very picky. It's picky. It's picky. Locking and unlocking. Yeah, it's
you got what 25, 30 years of frames and 3 generations between the G1, the G2, the Armor alloy frames. There's a bunch of different ones. You get to make a barrel that is compatible with all of them. It's damn near impossible. So I mean, they're picky on the locking block and the lugs and all that shit. I appreciate the comment. I mean, yeah, I could weld a lug on a barrel, no problem. But if it's getting in the right spot is the hard part.
Oh, Tin Man could weld a better weld that comes on contenders. Yeah,
maybe, I don't know. I did notice in the video that Thompson Center Arms put up, there was a guy that was welding the lugs on the barrels, and his tungsten was contaminated. I thought that was kind of.
I didn't see that one because I can
tell just by the color of the torch that the tungsten, the light coming off of it was like a deep, rich blue. You don't want that. You want purple, whitish purple is what the color you're looking for. So yeah,
but I didn't see that video because I get recommendations from Contender, the new company. I want to keep
subscribe to them, man. They do a lot of good videos.
Yeah, I didn't see that one on welding though.
Yeah,
I saw the big guy that's running the whole barrel shop, New Jersey guy or whatever he is.
Yeah. But Greg did one. It was probably a year or so ago where they were reintroducing the Encore, and it showed a guy welding the lugs onto the Encore barrels, and his tungsten was contaminated. I was like, no.
Fucking chamber.
I've literally never done anything of that sort. So I mean, I don't know, man.
I'm wondering how Pat's doing with the 19 barrel right now. It should be done. Boom, bang, pow.
He's trying to get it apart.
What the hell just shot out of my container? Oh boy, here we go.
I'm surprised you let the cats run around in the reloading room. Cat hair is bad in reloading. I shoo them out of my room.
Here, they can be in here.
Anyway,
I just opened my contender and I heard something bounce and hit the floor a few times, and I have no idea what I'm even looking for right now.
oh my God. Only on live chats. Gunswater, how's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. My factory shut down. I'm in the pre-retirement stages.
Pre-retirement?
Yeah, I'm laid off.
Ah, geez. How old are you? There's no more taxes on.
Yeah, 61.
Oh, you gotta wait a while. Okay. I'm
Well,
glad no more
my
tax.
pension, I can collect my pension, but if I go into next year, I'll get another 6 weeks I can cash out. Vacation time.
Yeah.
I hate the layoff stuff. Looking for jobs and all that crap.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you were older, there's no more taxes on Social Security, so that's good. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
that might make collecting early worth it.
I collected early because I figured I can invest and make twice as much as the government would save me in money later. So yeah, I collected early.
I think 67 is my full Social Security age.
I know, but if you're 65, you can actually make more money if you invest it right than the government can make you. And just take it. I was like, hey, I'll take it right now.
Are we looking at a booger?
No,
What is that?
I found it. That's the detent ball that holds your safety selector in your hammer.
Ah,
Oh, you didn't get your hammer yet.
No,
Yeah, okay. Tin Man had a SSD lower, and the pins were a little loose. And whenever he switched or whatever, you can describe it. The pins would come loose.
so this is your selector on your contender hammer. This is what you switch back and forth from center fire to rim fire to safe.
Yeah.
There is a pin that goes in that hole, and a pin that goes in that hole. The pins are not supposed to fall out. Mine both fell out.
No, I've never had one fall out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I got the old ones where you put a screwdriver in the front and turn it.
here's the pin right here. It's a splined pin. You know, that should be a press fit. And they literally push right in and fall right out. So
Great.
What were you waiting on shipping? Was it them?
no,
Yeah,
that was some vinyl that I ordered on October 28th to do a sign.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I ordered $6 worth of vinyl, and it's been 2.5 weeks now.
Okay. So for people that don't know, there's only 8 here now. Tin Man has the worst luck with shipping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's not the contender stuff. So the SST is the company, right?
SFK.
Okay, SSK. I should know. I got their barrel. Anyway, they're sending him a new hammer with the pin, so they must know something was up.
Well, yeah, I sent him a video of what was happening. There's no denying the video evidence.
Yeah, I've never had a pin come out of the older Contender hammers, so
Yeah,
something is up. Something tolerance wise is up. So
I
it's
mean,
good. It's good they sent you everything. So that's good.
yeah, I mean, my serial number is, 4 digits, and it's in the low 2000s. So, I mean, they didn't make very many of these before,
Yeah.
before the
So
issue happened. So I got an earlier one.
so their pinholes were large or their pins were smaller, but
One of the two.
hopefully the new one you get doesn't have the problem. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna fix this hammer and try to make that work, but now I have no idea where that detent spring went. So that's fun. That thing's gone.
You got a magnet?
Well, that's why I put light colored flooring in this room so that I could find stuff easily.
Yeah, magnet on a stick is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Sweep that floor, landmine that floor. Yeah.
I can't believe I found that tiny little detent ball. That's funny. All right, Pat, Pat, Pat's still dicking around.
It's almost impossible to find a little ball bearing. Are you kidding? It's like buckshot.
I found it.
I know. It's like buckshot, and buckshot's not magnetic, and it rolls everywhere. I got so much buckshot under my benches, it rolls forever. So at least it's magnetic. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's how that little detent works.
So when are you supposed to get that whole hammer?
I don't know because they kind of stopped responding after I emailed them my address, so I don't even know if they'd sent it yet.
Oh, bastards.
I emailed again, was it today or yesterday? And I said, hey, do you guys need any more info from me? What's up? And it's been radio silence. So
maybe you gave them the wrong email. Maybe you gave them the wrong email like I did Titan.
No, they've already responded once. They've already responded.
I was looking for my invoice. I gave them the wrong email, so I had to go revamp that. Yeah. Titan's pretty good though. They boom. I'll have it tomorrow. Everything with all the days, so that was good.
I've had packages from them in a day and a half.
Yeah, but I'm further away. You're
right.
Yeah.
But still, even that doesn't matter because Brownells took 21 days to send me 3 AR magazines, and they're 3 hours away from me. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, I get shafted with shipping all the time. But it's okay. As long as I get it, it won't be an issue.
Yeah, I gotta order some magazines from my son's little guns there, and good company, good prices. I love those guns. AK and 300 Blackout and an AK and 223, and they both take the same magazines, and you can get 40 rounders. Oh baby. So I'll give him some colors for Christmas. He wants certain colors, I guess. I don't know. I love those little guns. I love those pistols. My God, they're awesome.
Hey, did you see the Congress sent DOJ a letter telling them to stop the registry on the short barrel stuff and the suppressors?
Yes. I got the full list here. I texted it to Tin Man. I'm surprised my state wasn't one of the senators. I don't know why. Anyway, they're going to overturn. There's a bunch of senators. They put it on Bonnie's desk, and to overturn registration. So now taxes are gone. They want no registration or, background checks, whatever, on the cans or SBR. So that's really good news. We'll see how that goes when it's on her desk and see what she does about it. If not, there's other companies already in lawsuit about that. So it's good news for us suppressor and SBR guys. So yeah. I would love to have that all dropped. Don't have to worry about. I would love to 3D print a can right now if that goes through. So yeah, or make them go out and weld them. Yeah.
I'm concerned about Pat. It's taken an awful long time to put a barrel in a slide.
Pat is like he's like he's grinding on something. You see his head right there? He is like really.
He doesn't have his ears on, so he can't hear us.
Yeah, he's like having troubles.
What's going on? What's going on, Pat?
You struggling? We're worried about you.
I saw a Dremel.
No Dremels yet.
I don't want to see no Dremel whatsoever.
So, some progress. We've got a Glock 17 barrel and a no guide rod installed, or spring, and the slide comes back and stays and will not go forward.
Well,
even when your slide stop is down.
Pat, did you check that firing pin block to see if that moves freely back and forth and no crunchy, nothing?
I'll go do that when it's light out. I can't turn the lights out in the room here. I've been doing this in the dark. The slide spring is somewhere under my desk now, and we'll find it in the morning.
We're just raising Pat's blood pressure before we get out of here.
Yeah, what happened to the Glock 19 barrel and the guide rod?
Okay, I got a drawer full of Glock parts and a box full of Glock parts and another box full of Glock parts, and I didn't find the 19 stuff.
Oh.
Okay, but I found the 17 stuff, and I got a brand new Lone Wolf 17 barrel in here now, and the slide comes back and stops and won't. It's locked solid, will not move. Nope, it's not because I'm weak either. And I've had my Wheaties. It's stuck. So what we're going to do is try it on another frame tomorrow. Once I get it off, because I have no idea how to get the fucker off now.
Wait a minute. What can't you get off?
You want me to show you? It's your stream.
No, I'm just wondering. You can't get off the frame, right?
Okay. Right now, the slide is all the way back to where, it goes back. And there is no recoil spring in it. And the slide will now not move either forward or back more than nothing. It's pretty good and stuck.
That's weird, man.
Yeah. So. Yep.
Why does Sylvia always want problem guns?
Oh, someday she's supposed to be awake now because she's going in for some test tomorrow, and They said only 5 hours of sleep, so that's why I'm not being entirely quiet, because she's got to stay up. But if she's coming in and out, the damn sight spring for her Peruvian Mauser is still somewhere between here and Mars. And I can't get another one.
Man.
Oh boy.
So yeah, I should have left. I should have left it alone.
This is what's fun about live chat.
You know what's great is I've got 3 Glock 26 barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, and no 19s.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Okay.
I love it, man. Well, you'll figure it out. Maybe. I hope so.
Yep.
Sorry that's happening to you. It's frustrating.
That's the fun of this, though. I mean, I didn't get into this because it was easy. It was because it was hard. You can go down to the store and get a, Glock 26 for $2.99 used all day long, with your name attached to it forever.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and California having you in a database. No, not here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someplace else where they don't come busting your door in at 2 in the morning and killing your dogs to come collect your shit because there's a mismatch on a database somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
I heard like San Francisco, they're going to be checking everybody's trash to make sure they're recycling properly.
That's San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah. And so they've hired all these people. Okay, they tried it in England. I remember I heard the story in England over this, dumpster police.
Garbage
back
police.
in England. Yeah, thinking that the recycling police in England, this is why I'm a free man in the United States. Because we don't have some asshat lifting your lid to see if you put a diaper in the recycling bin. Because, none of your business. I'm not an employee. I don't sort garbage for the city. Now I get in an argument all the time with a little woman here about why do you throw your cans in the trash? Because God damn it, if they're gonna pick my cans, they're gonna work for it. And besides, it all goes to China anyway. Who cares? I'll put some straws in for the turtles while I'm at it.
And some six-pack rings, and yeah.
Yeah. No, this whole recycling thing pisses me off. But down in San Diego, now so far, they can't do anything about it. I mean, they can lift your lid and see that, oh, he's been a bad boy. He put, a 2x4 in the recycling bin, and we don't accept wood with nails in it. Kind of crap. And, they can lift the lid and shake their finger at you, but it's a matter of time. Because once you give these little weasels, some authority, and maybe it's not the garbage. Maybe you're on the building inspector's special list now. We don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your social credit score is going down.
Oh, if they see a greasy pizza box in the recycling bin, someone's dog's getting shot.
It's
They have sent out texts and emails to us for ours. Like the city texts us once in a while or whatever. And I got one the one day, and it says, "Friendly reminder: pizza boxes do not go in the recycling, even though they're cardboard, because we cannot recycle grease-stained cardboard." Makes sense.
Well, this is new to me.
My wife didn't believe me. I'm like, okay, honey, you do it, and it's on you.
Oh, the garbage police are going to get you.
Right?
No, I'll always put we save the pizza boxes to put in the recycling bin. Now I know that's a no-no.
Yeah. Yep.
That is why we have a burn barrel. Fire. Do do do. I think it,
I'm actually in the process of looking for a burn barrel. I need one.
yeah. Well, first check Craigslist. A lot of people have.
I could probably find one at work, but God knows what was in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, is this your forever home now, Tin Man?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, they'll probably die in this house.
When I was a kid, we all had incinerators in the backyard, and it was legal here. And
Yeah.
then they made it illegal. So a nice incinerator would be nice to have, wouldn't it? Where you could
Yeah.
shovel in the leaves.
Yep, digging about 4 foot deep, and forget about it.
I have one of those cement Lincoln log fireplaces. It comes on a pallet and it looks like Lincoln logs, and you just stack one on top of the other.
Hey,
Yeah.
a burn barrel works good. You saw the videos where I shot holes in it for air,
Mhm.
and
I
then we
think
did.
I bagged up 3 55-gallon bags full of leaves out of my yard today and took them to work and threw them in the compactor. So it would have just been easier to just light them on fire in a burn barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
Then you-
allowed to burn where you live?
Yeah, only yard waste. If they catch you burning garbage,
What?
you're in deep shit.
Get a freaking burn barrel.
I know. I'm looking for one.
Shoot some holes in it for ventilation, and you're good to go.
Yep, I'll find an empty one at work somewhere.
One of I haven't been doing videos, but my last favorite was fire. Do do do. What was that called? Anyway, I love that video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot holes in it, burn it. Yes,
hmm
burn it.
That would have come in handy today. And there's a sewer. I don't know what you want to call it, like an overflow or a basin, where once the sewers from the drainage from the streets goes next to my house and then kind of out in the corner of my backyard, and once it overflows out of there, it'll go underneath the ditch on the highway through the culvert. I think that little concrete pad and that manhole cover would be the perfect spot for a burn barrel, so I didn't burn a hole in my yard. It's
Yeah.
on city property, but what are they going to do? Nobody ever goes back there.
Yeah, just put some holes in it down low. It'll burn like a torch.
hmm
I was waiting for rain to come to burn, but now I got a fire in the backyard anyway. So what the hell?
Yeah, let her rip.
Yeah, all your receipts and crap like that, your private information, burn it.
Oh yeah, that I would burn, but styrofoam and tires are frowned upon.
Oh,
We are not allowed any open flame. They're even trying to outlaw barbecues here.
That's
So
hilarious.
my wood pellet stove without a catalytic converter is, this sketchy right now.
How dare you cook food to survive?
Yeah.
okay, Thorsax brings another story from Uncle Jim. When I lived in Washington, we kept all our receipts and stuff that was crucial. You don't want to put in the recycle bin. So I had a coffee can out on the cement patio, and I would burn it and hope the neighbors didn't report me. And there you go, Thorzax. I had a little coffee can for all our receipts in the backyard, and now I'm here and I can burn whatever the frick I want to.
Oh, I think I had like a 6 foot tall stack of tree branches at the old house. I lit that right up in the backyard. I didn't give a shit. I wasn't supposed
Yeah,
to.
but
That was a big fire. Nobody
Yeah.
said anything, so it was fine.
Yeah, but you weren't in a neighborhood where someone could report you.
Yes, I was at the old house. and they could see it from Second Avenue. You know, you drive by and look over and see this huge smoke, you know, billowing out. But yeah, I was right in the middle of town, dude. I didn't care. I did it anyways. I wasn't gonna haul them all out of there.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I got to put the birds to bed.
Birds to bed. Do they have cots? Do they have like? Oh, he left. I want to know if they got. I want to know if they got bunk beds and cots. And then if he goes, grab your cock or drop your cocks and grab your socks.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to know all these things. All right. Anyway, now I'm happy to report I can shoot holes in my burn barrel and burn them. So we got 2 this year. Our last burn barrel lasted 10 years before it folded up, so that's good. But yeah, I got to ask Pat. Wait till he puts his ears on. Okay, Pat, you put the birds to bed.
Yes, you got to go tell them to go to bed.
Did you?
Point it there.
No. Did you tell them to drop your cocks and grab your socks?
No, that's when you wake up.
No, they're a married couple, so they've got their little routine. So the girl goes in first, and the boy waits on the outside on a perch, and you turn the light off, and he goes and barrels into the hole, and she screams bloody murder, like, what are you fucking doing? And they argue for about 15 seconds, and then they settle down.
Okay, while you were leaving, I was asking if you had bunk beds for them and all that. And then obviously the Marine, what do you call it, drill sergeant, you didn't do none of that.
No, they've got a little tube they sleep together in. They kick each other's ass all day, but at night they sleep together.
Really? Side by side? And it's laying down or standing
one
up?
in front of the other. So their little asses are both hanging off on both sides of the tube.
Okay, but are they laying down or up? I don't know.
They're laying down on their tummy.
Okay, I don't know how parrots sleep. That's what I'm asking. I'm a monkey.
Well, no, most parrots sleep on a perch. You know, with one leg lifted up, and they sleep on a perch.
That's
Not
what
these.
I wondered. Are they this way or that way? Yeah.
No, these don't sleep on a perch. They sleep in a little
Like a chicken.
like a tube. It's a little tube about yay big, about 8 inches long and 4 inches in diameter, and it's got material around it. So they lie down to go to sleep.
Inside of it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Polly, hello, Polly.
that's kind of weird thing. You got to do a video when they're sleeping because that's kind of weird that they lay down. You don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Birds laying down together is kind of weird. You got to do a video on that.
It's fun to piss them off at about this time of night because they really get cranky about being woken up again. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to hop back on my telephone and we can show you.
I gotta stick around for this.
Cranky.
I'll be right back.
I can't help but think of Monty Python and the parrot. He's expired. He is no more.
Oh. Oh, geez, we lost him. He clicked off.
He's coming right back on his cell phone. Drop another link in the side chat, maybe.
Who would not like to see a video of parrots laying down? Who would have thought?
Drop a link in the side chat so he doesn't have to scroll for it.
And then they get cranky. Cranky! I love Cranky. I hope Cranky watches later. Hope he's doing
How is he doing? Do you know?
It's kind of off and on. So, he's got the issues on his back. So
Yeah.
it's tough. I don't even want to bitch about stuff I go through every day because of, people that are hurting more than I am. So, but I will say, no, I won't. Both my shoulders were fucked up. I shouldn't swear, but both my shoulders were messed up last week, and then they healed my right shoulder. I thought, oh, I got frozen shoulder again. Everything feels like gravel. You can't even move. Or I couldn't even open the refrigerator 5 days ago. I couldn't even open the refrigerator with my right hand or open a door. And I thought, okay, I'm screwed again. And then it went away. And everything was good. Everything, it was like, damn, what the hell? Everything's good. And then my left knee blew out again. And so I can't walk up and down the stairs, and it creaks and it hurts. And
Hey, real quick. Real
and
quick.
that's nothing compared to what Cranky is going through.
Pat needs a link.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pat. But that's nothing what oh shit. Now I gotta go re-invite. Hang on. I gotta redo the StreamYard. Hang on, Pat. Okay. Anyway, that's nothing what other people go through. So let's see. Let's try and link you here. There we go. So yeah, whenever one thing is fixed, the other is not. But I couldn't open the fridge. I couldn't open a door with my right hand. My shoulder was so bad. And I'm like, here we go, right before it starts snowing. And it healed up. And then the knee blew out. So I got a creaky knee now, but everything else is pretty good. Other than seeing stars in my eyes. But my son says, there's another thing. I don't know.
You're falling apart.
No, I don't know what it's called, but I'm seeing like, I don't want to say sperm. It's not stars, but
Floaters?
no. Do you guys know what? No, you probably, well, Gunswatter, you're old enough, but I'm
Oh,
seeing.
you got an eye migraine?
No. So, you know how you see stars when you get knocked out or whatever? You see stars. I'm getting just normal, everyday stuff. As a matter of fact, I was lining up a scope and looking through it yesterday, and I'm like, what's all this stuff going on in my eyes? And I don't want to say sperm. I said it to my son, and he laughed his ass off. And he goes, no, you have, I forget what he called it. And he said, it's not an issue. It's not like life-threatening, or you don't have any eye issues. It's a natural thing. But I see these little flyer things going around in my eyes.
And it's not floaters?
Floaters. Yeah, I forget what he called it.
Yeah,
But
if you look up at a blue sky and you see a bunch of crap floating around your eye, and when you try and look at it, it moves. That's like a floater.
I look everywhere, and it's like little
Fuzzy things.
It's not like.
Here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Hang on.
The bird can.
Oh, they're awake.
I just turned the light on, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Wait a minute. One has its own bed.
Okay, she's got to move back about 4 or 5 inches, and then he crawls in face first toward her.
They both fit in that tube?
Yes.
Oh, my God. All right.
I hear you, Cat. Jeez.
Okay.
All right.
Now, listen carefully, because they're going to give me a ration of shit now. I'm going to turn the light back off.
All right, so they both fit in that same tube. Holy crap.
Good night. Good bit.
You want to show them the birds?
Is that the male or female?
That's the male.
We lost them. We just lost them right when I want the answer. Why am I blown up now?
He said it was male.
Okay,
Okay.
they look like okay.
Okay, the one that was in the tube is the female, and the guy outside, that's the male. He's about twice her size, which is really weird. He's a monster as far as kikes go, unusually large, and he bullies the shit out of her all the time. You know. Anyway, I'm gonna leave now and hop back on here. One more shot. We'll try turning the light on the poor bastards again.
Oh, cool, Pat. That's cool. Wait a minute. Oh, damn it. So they huddle together and stay warm.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
awesome.
bird. Pretty bird.
Am I keeping you guys up? Are you mad at me now? Good. You were an asshole earlier. You threw a piece of chicken on the floor.
That's weird. Well, Pat, as long as you don't have to duct tape the neck and say "pretty bird." Okay, Jag asked Tin Man, how are the paws doing on the cats?
He's fine.
He's fine. He walks good now.
Well, he walks just fine now.
All right, let me blow you up. He looks like a teenager. He's not big like Leon. Are
Yeah,
they?
I think they were just born in May, so they're not even about 6 months.
Born in May?
Yeah, they're about 6 months old.
Where is he? Where now? I gave
He
you.
took off.
Oh, bastard, mother.
The other one came into the room and made a noise, and he took off after. They fight all the time. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Well, it's not hilarious when it's 4 a.m. and the cats are fighting on top of you while you're sleeping.
So they're really young. Hopefully he gets as big as Leon because he's a hoot. Yeah, he's big.
He's pretty big. You know, the girl's obviously smaller, but I think he's pretty good size. I don't know. Walter's bigger than both of them combined.
Oh, I showed you that dry cat food for orange cats. We feed them wet food, but it's also the same thing. It's
The UTI stuff.
It's really good for their track and everything.
Yeah, we got them on. So Walter's on the UTI stuff, and the kittens are on one right now from Purina. My wife is allergic to cats, so she got them a kitten food that's supposed to reduce the number of allergens they produce. I don't know. It's probably just horse shit.
I can send you pictures of the wet food we give them. They get it twice a day, and it's the same.
Well, they all share each other's food. So the kittens will actually eat Walter's food. So they'll get the UTI stuff from Walter's food, and he'll eat theirs. And yeah. So they pee all the time because that urinary stuff. It's pretty much just high salt, and it makes them piss a lot. It makes them drink a lot.
Well, it's good for their track, especially orange cats. They're more picky as far as what they need. But I hope your male cat gets as big as Leon. He's a monster now. I thought he was gonna die, and we had to keep him alive for 3 weeks or a month. And oh my God, now he eats anything.
Yeah.
He's the biggest he's ever been. The cat is a monster. He's an animal.
Hell
Yeah.
Uncle
Leon,
Jim, I'm gonna hop off the live stream. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll be listening in on the chat.
oh geez.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. And
Hey.
you gonna be on Saturday night?
Yeah, I'll do this Saturday. I'm sorry for last. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you then.
Yeah. We'll
Have a
do-
good one, guys.
See you guys in the
All
water.
right. Hey, thanks for coming on, buddy.
Oh, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Good
good
night.
night, Water.
Foof.
Good night.
Yeah, come on Saturday. A poof. Yeah. There you go. All right, Gunswatter. I'll see you Saturday.
Yep, I was gonna get going too. I actually gotta take a shower and hit the bed. I gotta be up in not too long.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a Thursday night short chat, 4.5 hours. Okay.
Yep. That's how we do it.
Yeah, all right. Tin Man, I'm glad you came on. It was awesome. I didn't see any signs of Mrs. Tin Man to give her shit, but whatever. All
I
right.
don't know what she was doing tonight.
I love to give Mrs. Tin Man shit. She loves to give it back. So
She's probably reading lady porn books or something. Who knows?
all right. Say hi to Mrs. Tin Man and your girls for me, okay?
Will do.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
All right.
And,
Thanks for having me.
I'll do a video tomorrow.
Sorry,
I'll do a
I
video.
couldn't figure out your Glock there.
No, now it's really fun. It's like locked up solid.
Oh, geez.
Oh, and Tin Man,
Yeah.
do you need lady porn books?
No,
Thousands and thousands of them.
she has them all digital, and she's
No,
got.
I do too. I when Sylvia was reading them, I'd hit the all binaries female erotic for
Yeah.
her, thousands and thousands. So she's
Yeah,
sick of them now.
She's got
What?
tons. I don't know if she was really doing that. She might have just been sitting there watching TV. I don't know.
What are you two guys into? Your wives? What the hell?
You don't know.
The
female
romance
erotic
novels, quote
Yeah.
romance novels.
Romance novels or softcore porn novels.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, some of them get into hardcore.
Yeah. All right. It's kind of like the medieval show my wife watches. Yeah. It's kind of
Okay. When your woman gets older, Tin Man, it'll go to Christmas movies on Hallmark. But right now, yeah. That's the ticket.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Good seeing you guys. I'll see you in a couple days here. Saturday I should be on.
All right. I hope so. Good to see you, Tin Man.
All right. Good seeing you. Good luck, Pat. We'll see
Yeah.
you Saturday.
I've never taken it apart when it's locked up this way, so we're going to start with a hammer.
It's a learning experience. Hammer, Dremel, oxyacetylene torch in that order.
Yep.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right. Good night, Tin Man.
Yeah.
Love you, bud. Short chat, Pat. 4.5 hours. Oh.
Yeah, I missed you, Jim.
Well, I did this on a whim because we missed Saturday, so I thought, what the hell? The house is ready to burn down because of a fire in the backyard. What the hell? Might as well have one last chat before we burn, baby, burn. So anyway, I'm sorry you're having glitches with that. I guess it's the upper. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know now either. I mean, I'll figure it out. It's there to be a challenge. And you know what? It's going to be something really simple and stupid. It always is.
I know, but what's weird is the Slide in the Barrel is the same company. Weird. All right. We still got 8 people on here. I can't believe it. So what else is going on, Pat? I've been watching a lot of weird movies. I want to send them to you, but I don't.
Oh, you
I
you
think
shot me that link the other day. Which one was that? I'd seen that recently.
I can't remember. I go through like 3 a night trying to sleep. But I try and send you the weird. I try and send you the weird ones because you like the weird stuff.
Yep.
Not weird in that way, but weird in the other way. Just kind of off the wall stuff. I have no idea what I sent you. Damn it. All right.
I remember. I looked at it. It's like, oh yeah, just saw that one.
Okay.
But there's been a couple of decent ones. I mean, I'm still blown away that Repo Man is on there right now.
Repo Man. Is that Sylvester
That's Emilio Estevez.
Estevez? Oh, the garbage guys?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
This
No.
is
Okay.
where he's a punk rock loser kid, and he gets involved with car repossessors. And then it's got aliens. It's got alien bodies and government crap going on. All sorts of weird themes to it.
Thorzak says he's been watching reruns of Star Trek.
Okay, so I've got what is it? Tubi's got Star Trek. So it was the original series last night. So I watched some original series.
I love the original. They were way ahead of their time.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for push buttons, they'd be spot on. You had a computer that talks to you like Siri. You have all that stuff except for the buttons. They didn't get digital in the future, when they did it in the 60s. And, you can't blame them for that.
Oh, it was kind of cool. Last night it was the one with Terry Garr, her first performance ever. So you get like an 18-year-old Terry Garr. Did really good. And anyway, movies-wise, nothing.
No,
nothing
I've been watching a lot of good ones. I just can't think of them right now. They keep popping up. I'm like, damn, finally, because I run out of movies. But they keep putting out new ones that are old, which is awesome. That's great. I can't sit at the TV anymore. I like to be mobile and watch a movie and go to bed and a movie, watch it. I like being on a mobile device.
Oh yeah, what was the one that Snatch is on there now?
Yeah, I just watched that. Yeah, Snatch. What was? No, I watched where they traded. No, what was the guy that died and had to be a girl before he could go to? No, he had. Oh, what was? Oh, he was called Switch. I watched Switch last night. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, Snatch is the British crime drama with Brad Pitt.
No. Switch was the guy is an asshole. He's terrible to women. He just uses them like, whatever. And he dies. And he goes up to heaven and they say, nah, you got a second chance here. You have to, if they said, and I guess God is a male and female because they're both talking, and they say, You have to. You have one more chance. You have to find a woman that loves you or likes you. All right, because he's a total asshole,
Mm-hmm.
and so he has to find a woman that likes him, and then he can go to heaven. All right. And so he's reincarnated as a woman. So he's a man in a woman's body. And he's like, what the hell? And he starts feeling himself like, damn, what the hell? He wakes up. All right. It's called Switch and it's on YouTube. So there's that. That's what I watched last night. And it was actually pretty good. Yeah, I love whoever the woman was. I can't remember her name, but she was awesome in that. Who played him as a woman now? It's good. So, anyone out there, click on YouTube or whatever. It's a free movie and it's called Switch. I don't know if you got commercials or not, but it was good. So, Switch is what I watched last night. Yeah, I got a
All
kick
right.
out of it. I got a kick out of it because a, a, there was a few funny parts in there I really liked. Isn't that the movie called Trading Places?
No, that's Trading Places is the rich guy and the poor guy that you know Dan Aykroyd and uh, Eddie Murphy is Trading Places. Oh, I think we lost Jim. All right, everybody. Dave, have a good night. I've got to go wake up the little woman. Yep. Yeah, he's still frozen. Should we wait for Jim or just say good night? Yep. A foof.
I just had to reboot here, but oh, did we lose Pat? Mm. Can you guys hear me? Anyone? Oh, good night, Pat. A fifth. Well, I guess it's time for a foof. Anyway, good night, Pat. Check out the movie Switch and 7 in the side still. All right. Anyway, good night, everyone. Improvise Thursday night chat. I'll see you Saturday. And until next time, 1, 2, 3, and a foof!